Okay, here we are. Warilla Bowls Club UBC 23 Ultimate Week, proudly brought to you by Superloop. It is day 4, essentially, of the Ultimate Week, but it is day 2, event 2. We will see another event champion crowned later on tonight, but before then, we've got 4 sectional matches for Sections A and Section B. There will be no brackets. It will be alternate matches all the way until roughly 1:30, 2 o'clock, and then we'll have a little break before the prelims, the quarterfinals, the semis and the final. Teams will be vying for the top 6 spots. It'll guarantee progression into the finals. Top 2 will go straight through to the quarterfinals, 3 through to 6 in the prelims. I'm Chris Green, joined by Mark Casey. Case, the Bowls Asia Eagles up against the Brighton Blue Devils. We've got Scotty Mortimer, Dylan Fisher, Kalen Huella, and Ryan Hansen on the green today.
Yeah, Greenie, great to be back. As you say, day 4, plenty of action to come, and a really important game for both these teams. Currently, just a game out of the top 6. So it's getting to nearly the must-win game for both teams. So
yeah, the beauty is neither side have had the bye yet, which we know is ever so important. Giving themselves 4 matches to get those. They're probably going to need to get all 4, as you said. Currently on 3 wins. So play 12 matches and 1 bye in the 13 rounds of the sectional play. Generally 6 wins out of 12, or 50% of the matches played, will put you right on the borderline. And these sides, the differential at the moment, minus 47 for the Blue Devils and minus 75 for Bowls Asia Tigers. So, yeah, 4 wins, and only one of them can take this match, so almost might knock one of them out.
yeah, the Brighton team started this event off really well, but we've seen so many times, if you actually string a couple of losses together, the momentum goes against you and it becomes quite difficult to get back on that winner's board. It's a good start there from Scotty Mortimer.
Yeah, and first points of the match, Brighton. For those tuning in for the first time, a refresher for others. Plenty of points on offer in the UBC. Every toucher is worth 3 points, so we would call them points, not shots. Every toucher is worth 3 points. As you just saw there, the team holding shot at the crossover, a further 3 points is awarded. And the conclusion of an end is 18 points up on offer. 10 for first, 5 for second, 3 for third. You get first, second, third, 18 points, and it is your Superloop ultimate end.
Dylan Fisher played for the Flemken Colts in last year's Ultimate Bowls Championship. What a start here.
Nailing it. Right from the word go.
A big weight here from Hansen. Forehand with weight. Got something. That's a good result. Plenty of room now.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's opened it up, so he will have one final crack at it. Although, in saying that, Dylan Fisher will have last bowl, so no matter where Ryan puts his, Dylan will have a chance if he draws another one in here, or he's already got first, second, and third, so he better try and rip it out. Okay, so although they're in that predicament where they've got to win all their matches to get into the finals, both these sides, if they are to get into the finals, it's not a bad spot to be in where they'll have all the momentum. Quite often we see teams who start off really strong and then lose a couple of their late sectional matches, and just that momentum stops heading into the finals. So although it's the best spot to be, if they can win all their matches this morning, they will be on some sort of a roll.
Bit of a loose bowl there from Hansen. He was going past with some weight, but lands that bowl. Probably got himself second. So chance here for Fisher. A little touch on the jack. Still on that tight side.
Well, you'll be disappointed with that because the weight was very good as well. Orange, blue, orange. And it is 19-5 after the first end. Brighton Blue Devils lead the Bowls Asia Eagles. Let's have a look around in case some of the other early scores. Warilla, big leaders after one end, 21-0 over the point. Moama Green, 24. Superloop, 21. That's after two. Halfway through the second end, Golden State, 24, lead the Asia Tigers, 6. The Raptors, 16, lead St John's, 14. Exodus White, 21, lead Deer Park Gold, 9. Towards the back end of end number 2 there.
Warilla. We've seen him quite a bit on this TV rink. He's only taken up the sport about 4 years ago, so quite amazing how quickly he's come on from New Zealand. Scott Mortimer, a member of the MCC Bowling Club in Melbourne. Plays Premier League. One of the main skippers in the competition in Melbourne.
Warilla here, in guide past his own, well, just gets a little touch, but that will be enough for shot.
Was unlucky there. Just around that front blue, would have nearly got him a front toucher.
All set up here for Scotty with his first two. Give it a chance. Probably needs to hold just for the edge of that now. He does.
Oh, what a
Gets
result.
the connection down for the toucher as well. 3 points. Well, that was the beauty case of his first two, giving him a chance. Past the jack. Oh, looks like just a open shot in the backhand.
Yeah, just changed there. Late decision.
Probably wants to be playing that weight through to the back oranges if he gets the jack himself or he sits the shot bowl. And if not, if he misses, he gets to the back oranges. So
What
this
a
is a
shot
really
here.
good shot. Just dead weight.
That's outstanding from Warilla. As we see so many times, that is the 6-point bowl. Lead shot and toucher. With the final bowl of the leads so crucial.
And such an early stage of the match, but as you said, just crucial there, Case, because it would have been a further 3 points to Brighton, which would have pushed them along to 25. So it would have been 25-5. Instead, it's just 22-11. Well, great effort as well. A big one here from Hansen. Needs to make sure he's there. Well, he's there, which is good. He's going to be drawing another shot here too. Probably third shot. And it's a near perfect one. He's past the jack. Doesn't add to the target. Also has a bowl on the head.
Just looking at some comments on our Facebook live stream. Andrew from Jamaica talking about a UBC team from Jamaica. Wouldn't that be good?
I wonder if that's our mate from the Com Games.
I think it is.
Yeah.
He is the man. He's
Oh, yeah.
cool. He would love the, I guess the action of the UBC would suit him down to the T. So, Andrew, if you can get in touch with us, we'll see if we can bring that to life.
We were ringside taking photos for his first Jamaican win at the Commonwealth Games. So in the singles against, was it Paxton?
I think it was. It was, yeah.
Yeah.
At Broadbeach, it was a sight to see. Oh, look at that.
Little tickle in there.
He's done well. He's got third. Another close one.
Well, that bowl's been used a couple of times this end for maximum results.
So he'll need to be a little bit careful here, Fisher. Doesn't want to remove that closest orange bowl. He's very close to this. That's a great shot. Looks like he's got possibly second and third now. Couldn't have done much better, to be honest.
Okay, this is interesting to see the shot selection here from young Ryan. Does he try and get to that orange and land it? It will come down to his weight here. There is that front blue bowl. He's got to navigate. It's just the weight as well. So, didn't have the weight to do any damage there. So we'll see. It's going to be blue, orange. Is it blue, orange, orange? And it was blue, orange, orange. 21-30, the way of the Brighton Blue Devils. A couple of the other scores. Warilla 32, the point 22. So they've flipped back a touch there. Superloop 42, Moama Green 30. Golden State 24. Asia Tigers 27, St John's 35, the Raptors 22, Exodus White 42, Deer Park Gold 39. Well, it hasn't taken long for St John's to find their rhythm. Case event 1, just sort of mid-level, and now top of the table, event 2.
So this match, it's quite even at the moment. All players having an impact. Was that final bowl from Warilla making the difference in that second end? Bowls, as we see so often on that hand, just holding its line.
Fair to say Golden State's played a bowl in the back there. In case it's the beauty of having all the rinks being played. And of course, if you want to see some of the other scores throughout every single round, we have 6 matches on. So we've got the one on our Superloop Livestream rink, which you can see all the action, YouTube and Facebook. Semi-finals onwards also on KO. But the other 5 matches, if you go to Ultimate Bowls Championship /scoreboard, you can see all the scores, the updates, exactly what bowl and what end, and who's holding first and second and third shot. But we can hear all the yelling and screaming from behind us, and a number of the players are it's quite distinctive. You can tell exactly who it is. They've got their own little catchphrases. But yeah, so Golden State must have played a big one because there was a lot of cheering for Selena.
Just going past here, Mortimer. You won't be disappointed with that.
Big game. Round 11, Section A. The point, Deer Park Gold. It'll be a big one, Case. I know the point at the moment are battling away with Warilla. Deer Park is currently 42 apiece with Exodus White.
only got another 3 weeks you can cheer for the point, and then you're jumping ship, mate. So I'll let you off again today, but
Young Hansen
well
here.
played here.
Ryan Hansen.
Great shot. Obviously, a Tarrant Point member, Ryan Hansen, you've seen a lot of him. Is he normally a backhand player or?
Normally front end, pal.
Yeah.
But I'm very impressed. He looks very comfortable this week. I think it's just good to see. He's not overawed by the experience. He's taken it in his stride, and speaking of that, great shots.
What a response. Doesn't get the toucher, but gets a shot. It's a 12-point lead in favour of the Brighton team. So important end here for the Eagles just to stay in touch. Oh, he's got the jack.
Well, change things up. You get the 3 points for the toucher.
Possibly first and second now, is it? It is. Unlucky there, Hansen. Does get the toucher, but now down 2. So Dylan will be wanting to turn that. He's played good weight, so it doesn't turn the blue bowl.
Yeah, just absolute dead weight there. So the contact he made, there was no movement really on the blue bowl. So Hansen here, probably similar shot. Well, not similar, but he'll be on a similar sort of line down through his own. If you can get that gap with nice weight, just draw the shot or work off his own blue bowl. I think it's wide there. You can see him trying to will it in.
Yeah, that's the hand. It just can't afford to be that little bit wide. Whereas on the other side, if you are that little bit wide, it generally still does come back. So opportunity here for Fisher. Got about 12 inches to draw another one. For our first Superloop ultimate end of this match. Just pulling up a little bit short.
We had a chance there to draw the third for Superloop ultimate end, but they'll be happy with first and second. There'll be 15 points on their score, just 3 going the way of the Asia Eagles, 48-27.
So, second last end of this match, and it's 21 points the difference. So, it's almost a must-win end here for the Bowls Asia team. And what a start here from Warilla. Just missing the jack, but giving the bowl a chance, exactly what he was looking for.
The margin, early stages of end number 4. Really is go time for Asia Eagles. If they're going to try and make a push here for the Event 2 finals. But for the Blue Devils, it's been an impressive start to a morning when they really want to get on a roll and push towards that finals berth.
I like this combination of Mortimer up front for Fisher. I know Dylan led a lot of Event 1. Might have got the shot. Well done. It's a good response there. one of the smoothest deliveries in the game, Scott Mortimer. He's on the right line here. That's outstanding. Absolutely outstanding from Scotty Mortimer.
Just keeps that scoreboard ticking over.
Yeah. Two touches and potentially the lead shot here for Brighton. It's going to go a long way for securing this win.
Further 3 points for the lead shot. We have Brighton 57-27. And things are starting to slip away from the Asia Eagles here. Just down to that consistent pressure from Brighton Blue Devils. A couple of the other scores. Similar score in the Warilla, the point game. The Warilla to 56 to point 28. Superloop 66 over Moama Green 42. Golden State 59. Asia Tigers 37. Can Fisher nestle in here? Slides through. Yeah, handy spot. St John's 65, the Raptors 40. Deer Park Gold 57. Exodus White 48.
Hanson just arriving here. Oh. So close. Just a little bit unlucky. Still looks like to be the orange bowl. Yeah, 2 to orange. So, Greenie, this win would probably put them up close to the top 6, but they got games against NCE Raptors, Moama Green, and New Lynn Spiders to come. So, I'm thinking if they can hold on and win this, and potentially win 2 of the next 3.
Well, the big thing is a strong finish here for Brighton. They're currently minus 47. And the team in 6th, who is Warilla Gorillas, on -1. But they have 2 extra wins. They're on 5 wins. They're having a solid win as well against the Point, who are just above those.
So that might mean they need to win all the games, which, the way they're going, it's not out of reach, I don't think.
Not at all. Much running as he got here.
Looks like he needs to get down here on his backhand. Get that split. A little bit of jack movement. Fisher has got the backer spole just out of screen near the ditch, so he won't want the jack to go too far back.
Yeah, I reckon you're going to see a bit of weight here. Yeah, he's going big.
Big weight. Oh.
Clips one out. The finest of edges. Well, could he have 2nd and 3rd now, potentially?
Yep.
It is 2nd and 3rd, but an ever-important first shot, which is worth 10 points, goes the way of Brighton. 67-35. It is a 32-point lead heading into the 5th and final end.
So, not impossible.
Some of the other scores. Warilla 59, the Point 43, Superloop 71, Moama Green 55, and that match is completed right there. So it's a good opener for Superloop. Asia Tigers 37, Golden State 65. Just a couple of bowls remaining. And St John's 86 defeated the Raptors 40. I'm not sure what the final score of the Deer Park game was, Case, because Piaba Phoenix and Tsunami have jumped on the rink nice and quick, so the scoreboard's already changed to that.
Just looking at the ladder, Deer Park Gold have jumped into the top 4, so
Must have had a win.
they won that game. Very important to get that win. So it's Mortimer again, been steady as a rock up front for Fisher. He's a talented sportsman, Mortimer. Very, very good AFL player. You'll see his delivery. It is textbook. Doesn't get much better than that.
No, not at all.
So looking for a bowl near the tee here.
He's done just that.
Yeah, well played. Perfect end there for Brighton. Done well, got one away. So it's going to be a big win here for the Blue Devils. Just about a matter of how many. And as you say, the margin could be very handy. Just going through, but getting to that blue bowl, be happy with that.
Yeah, they've complemented each other very well this match. Mortimer really applying the pressure as the lead. And Dylan, he's been ultra consistent in the area, adding shots when needed, converting when needed as well.
Can he get right down to the jack here? Just under, but a very good bowl. They're similar players, Dylan Fisher and Mortimer. I think Dylan's obviously got so much, he's just got a lot of class about him, to be honest. He's one of the leading players from Victoria, but played for many years in the Australian under-25 team. He's turned into a very good skip. A member of the Moonee Valley Bowling Club in Melbourne. Look at this. That's outstanding from Dylan Fisher.
Well, I think he knows the importance of scoring points and consistently doing that, and especially games like this where you've got it won. Don't take your foot off the pedal. Forehand weight here from Hansen. He doesn't like it, so this could be a Superloop ultimate end to finish for Brighton, and it's really going to help their positioning on the ladder.
It's a big win. 53 was the margin in the end.
The old Superloop ultimate end to finish off for the Brighton Blue Devils. They move along to 88, 35 for the Asia Eagles. What we'll see there is that'll cut out all the deficit that was against for the Brighton Blue Devils. So they've gone into that match minus 44, and now they're on plus 6. So next up, case Moama Black and the Streaky Bay Sharks. And unfortunately for the Streaky Bay Sharks, it's been another one of those sort of... I'm not going to say ordinary. I'm just going to say it's just been a lacking, very lacking event for them. 9 matches, just 2 wins.
So they're nearly out of, well, I think they are out of contention, unfortunately, and Moama Black, 5 wins from 8 games. So a win here would nearly close to lock in a top 6 position. So we've got Damon Edmonds and Nathan Black for the Sharks, and Scottish legends Ryan Burnett and Alex Marshall.
Speaking of legends, out goes one in Mark Casey, and in comes Nathan Bush, who on this rink yesterday, there was no safe jack because he was touches galore, and that's what these 4 players will be hoping for as they not only vie for a win, but also vie for the Sports Centre Golden Touch Award. Welcome, Bushy.
Yeah, good morning, Chris.
You guys had a really good day yesterday. Set yourself up for today and the, obviously, event finals later on tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a great day. To finish in front of the ledger was, really positive for us. And once again, both teams, Gold had a win this morning. So, probably looking at one more, and we can have 4 out of 4 in the final. So, great result.
Yeah, that's a huge result. It's interesting to see how the finals do play out and whether the 2 teams come up against each other. I'm sure that, although it's always good that for the franchise, good start there, Burnett.
Yeah, well played.
It's always good to, if you do play each other, one team's definitely progressing, but you'd love for the that matchup to be in the final, wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. In an ideal world, that would be a better result, but at the same time, it is what it is, and to have both teams in it was a real luxury, to be honest.
So Damon just a touch off. We've seen this a number of times before with Burnett when he's played on the TV rink and he jumps on nice and early. He sets the tone for the rest of the match. He's never shy of a toucher either.
Yeah. And he's actually, I feel he's actually the barometer in that team when he's up and about and chasing a few.
Yep.
Things seem to really flow on from there.
Damon's got his beanie on, the Streaky Bay Sharks beanie.
He's close.
Oh, he's played it well.
Unlucky.
Fortunate there that he's got the blue bowl onto the edge of the orange and it's followed it. There is still plenty of room though, so that helps out for skip Nathan Black.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I mean, Taddy's using Tiger 2s. So if he's playing the forehand, he's going to have to get awfully close to the sideboards here.
We've already had one player run into the sideboards this week.
Oh, no.
Wayne Rudiger. And the jack was right in the corner. He just tried to see how much he could get out of it. And yeah.
Yeah, interesting. On the same team, Scotty T actually played the wrong colour bowl yesterday as well.
Oh, they're going well.
Yeah, interesting enough. He's had to play the backhand here. I just think it's probably too wide on the forehand.
Yeah, that's the thing too. You got the bowls coming up on that backhand. It's just a matter of how close you want to get. Like Nathan can just apply some pressure here and get the shot. Can be a yard away.
I think he was afraid of the sideboards too.
Yeah. There was an interesting match last night.
Here we go. And it's hit the sideboards.
So it's a dead bowl.
Dead bowl.
Yeah, an interesting match last night that was between this Moama Black side and the Deer Park side, wasn't it? There was a number of bowls that would just sort of, for Taddy especially, just getting half or just floating away, probably just not getting the rub of the green, but it was that pressure that was applied by Shannon and Disco. A big match-up that
Not happy. Not happy with it at all.
can shape the ladder. So here's that opportunity now for Streaky Bay early on. A team which can't make the finals, but can certainly put a dent and affect other chances.
Nathan Black, a rising star on the bowl scene. Love the way he goes about it. He's made the most of it too.
Yeah, it will be first, second, third. We know what that means. Superloop, ultimate end, hitting the way of the Streaky Bay Sharks, and it's the perfect start for them. It all comes down to Damon's last bowl too. Ryan Burnett peppered the jack, and Damon got the jack to the back of the rink and really opened it up.
Yeah, it's a small price to pay. The lead shot or crossover 3 points changed it into an ultimate end.
I think that all comes down to Taddy's first bowl. He had really good weight, plays the backhand. If he misses that short bowl, either side, he probably draws the shot, and it's probably a metre away.
Yep.
Really changes it. Changes everything.
Yep. The hand that both these players are playing, it's really kind. Gets back to the line most of the time. You'd see majority players playing that side of the green. Chris, on the live stream?
Yes.
Yep. It's interesting. We were talking about standards in the UBC, and we'll probably talk more about the surfaces. So playing at Miami, you're pretty happy to be with inside that foot, past the jack. Same with Dandenong, particularly the TV rink. Happy to be in that foot, but certainly on here, you're looking at touches and trying to cover the jack with a front hopper.
Yeah.
Standard this week has been at an all-time high, to be honest.
Okay, so Nathan indicating he's currently Streaky Bay holding the shot. And once again, though, Ryan Burnett,
Big chance.
he's got 2 bowls within a foot there. Just a slight correction of the line.
Keen. That should be enough.
Yes, that will be.
Yeah, well played. Started well.
Yeah, so the lead shot there, the way of Moama Black. Early on, 18-12 to Streaky Bay, halfway through end number 2. A quick look at some of the other scores, progress scores. Port Sorrel Sharks 21, South Island Storm 3, Honduras 16, Dandenong 11. See this bowl from Nathan Black. He hold for the jack. Just through. The Flemken Colts 24 lead, Whittlesea 6. Wildcard and Exodus Blue 20. Well, it was 24 apiece. A toucher there for Blue. So Exodus Blue 27, Wildcard 24. And Whittlesea scored an ultimate end to make it 24 apiece with the Colts. And the Pialba Phoenix 45 lead the Tsunami 3.
Yeah, I know Tsunami were just needed a win this morning to stay in that finals contention, so that'll be interesting to watch. But the beauty of this game and its format is you only need to win 2 ends, get a couple of 2s both ways, and you're back in it, right back in it. Very unlike Taddy at the moment.
Shot clock down to 15. There's a 30-second shot clock for every bowl. Each team, however, receives 1 timeout per match. And an additional 30 seconds will be added.
Big chance here. If you can just get back to the jack here, even lay down on it for 3, the ultimate end, or even just skirt past and make contact with the orange.
You'd back him in to make an impact here.
Yeah. Body language is good.
Yeah, Ryan likes it. Hurry the journey.
Yeah, well played.
So, for all of a sudden, first and second shot, as you said, that's all it takes. Just a couple of ends like that. In this case, just one end, and 27-21. Moama Black now in front.
Yep. And Ryan's played 6 effective bowls to start off the game and really set the tempo.
Yeah, once again, starting off really handy. I would love just that touch more there. When you're leading, Nathan, in the first, with your first bowl, is there a plan to make sure you do arrive as opposed to dead drawing? You're looking to draw a foot through the jack. Is there anything like that?
Yeah, look, I reckon the surfaces are a little bit different. So definitely Moama, you do want to reach. That's a must. Great bowl, Damon. Dandenong also, I think you had it in the back of your mind to reach it with the first and cross the line. But certainly here, I think you're dead drawing. You're looking for a toucher. And you can certainly work with those bowls that are within that foot in front of the jack. So
well, Damon will be looking to repeat the dosage of his last.
yeah, great start. I find this one interesting, this bowl here. You know, do you get behind with your second or just keep going for touches? And
Oh, he's touched
got
it as well. So it'll be... It's just taken 2 bowls this end, but it's 6 points the way of the Streaky Bay Sharks, and it's all locked up, 27 apiece.
He's got a chance to shoot for the turkey as well. 3 touches in an end. This is it.
Oh,
No.
he's been denied the opportunity to go for it.
I can update the viewers that J-By Norris had 2 touches in the first game this morning. So that gets him out to 25 with 3 games to go. And I must admit, he was certainly left no bowl short this morning with it in the back of his mind.
Oh, that was a bold move from Nathan Black, team owner Damon Edmonds, and you're not making the finals, and you
100%. Not making the finals, you
go for the touches.
Yeah, a little forehand. Cover yourself in glory. Mighty effort. This could block Teddy's shot here. Plenty of angle there.
Yeah.
What would you say there's percentages of bowls being used on this rink?
Stiff. Got fortunate with the ball. Well, Nathan Black with his previous bowl, he wouldn't have been happy where it finished, but it's ended up the premium spot. Bushy, what was that? The percentage of?
Percentage of bowls, just say, for instance, Henselite, what would the percentage of players be using on this? Is it XGs, Tigers? Well done, Nathan. Made the most of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the majority have been using XGs.
Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly kind enough to use XGs on this surface. Backing himself on the draw here.
Obviously, someone like Taddy is using Tiger 2s because he'd be used to playing with those sort of bowls.
Yeah, he's so familiar with it. Good shot.
I mean, someone like a Jeremy, he'd be using a wider set as well. I think he's using Revolution or something like that.
Yep.
But they're one of the things too, a lot of the UK players, and even if they've moved to Australia, the former UK players, they've played so much with those wider bowls on the indoor surfaces that it's second nature to them.
Yeah. Interesting there, a change of hands, but well done. He's made the most of it and probably didn't want to play the backhand there just to give away the 10 points.
So he's done well there. A bit unfortunate for Alex Marshall with his second.
Absolutely.
He got the target exactly how he wanted to. The jack, just a little bit too much of the jack, and it's popped back up the green to Nathan Black's first. But to Black's credit, he's added next two bowls in there.
It was a great setup by Damon as well. Fought his way back from being 2-0 down on the crossovers and really set that up.
Well, I didn't seem to be happy with that.
Yeah, it wasn't good body language.
It's been very solid.
Tell you what, though. We'll take that.
Yeah, I'd hate to be that far over.
It's been amazing with the stats coming out, Greenie, as well. We've been fortunate enough that, you know, after each day you're able to analyse the stats, and we've got a few students of the game. Jay by Norris, one of those.
Yep.
And probably for us, talking about the leaders here, get back for the toucher. Well done. Yeah, probably for us, looking at the lead roll, there's two particular stats that we're looking at there, and that's the percentage of points won on crossover, and also the touches per game. Yeah, that'll be enough.
He has. He's done enough to hold shot. Damon Edwards here. He's stepped it up the last couple of ends.
Absolutely. Just play effective bowls. That's all you can ask. Missing the right areas. And he's done it again. Well done.
And the jack.
Huge.
So it's Tricky Bait. Just ever so slightly pushing in front here. 48-33.
And Ryan would know this is a must make. Must make. Either becomes 18 the diff or 12 the diff.
So it'll be a further 3 points here to Streaky Bay. That'll be the first past the half century. Move along to 51-33. Quickly have a look at some of the other scores. South Island Storm 45, Port Sorrel Sharks 27, Dandenong 42, Bundoora 27, Whittlesea 51, the Colts 48, Exodus Blue 69, Wildcard 27, and Hyalba Phoenix 69, Tsunami 24.
Yeah, well done, Nathan. Playing well.
Nathan Black looking to deliver. Well,
Play great weight there. Didn't want to end up jack high, fatten up.
no, exactly.
Gets a toucher, he's well on his way. Interesting what we play here. Needs to change something up. Play him weight.
Is he getting down far enough? No, just going to skirt past there. And the ball will finish in the ditch, so still the best back here for Streaky Bay as well. Just one ball remained from each of these players. The margin currently 18 in favour of Streaky Bay.
Doesn't want to get that back too far. That's not too bad. Got to back himself on the draw. Try for the 13 points.
Well, this is some effort. Alex
Well
Marshall,
played. Gets him back.
just what they needed, just in the nick of time. Otherwise, that margin would have been even bigger than it is. It's still a pretty handy margin for Streaky Bay heading into the fifth and final end. They lead by 16, 59-43.
Yeah, Ryan will be looking for a toucher or two in the crossover here, and then it's game on. Must win the crossover.
Yeah, and that's it for Streaky Bay. If they can continue capitalising on those guaranteed points that have got to be given away, throwing a toucher as well. Streaky Bay to get the lead shot here, that'll be enough. On the other side of the coin, if Moama had to get it and potentially be a toucher, things get awfully tight, and obviously they'll be holding the shot. So all the pressure will swing back in the direction of Nathan Black.
Hurry for the toucher.
Oh, he's done
That's
just
a big
that.
shift. Big shift in the game.
We saw this on the first end, where we saw some attacking shot by Damon. He's just playing on the forehand. Thought he might have been a little bit more aggressive at that.
Yeah. Doesn't want one roll on this.
Oh, see, it's almost like you've got to play those shots while they're there. As you said, just that half roll on that. It's a really, well, the 3 points for the league crossover can almost be guaranteed. And then they're going to have a really good close shot bowl. So if they don't hold on to this, it's pretty much then just making sure they get second or third, and that's it.
Yeah, you start thinking about the tee for Moama here. Just gives you a few more options. Just don't want to fatten this up. It's a wonderful lie. Lays that
Get
down.
that.
It's amazing. I love what I saw there from Nathan, even though after Damon's last bowl, and it was probably not the best result, he still clapped him and
Yep.
was really positive. And I know it's small, but love seeing that. Yeah, this is becoming prickly. Can he get that over
Gets
once?
that
It'll
half
help.
over.
Wow.
Well, that's big too, because really they only need second shot.
Yeah. That's a great result.
Because it's going to be very hard to get a toucher. So the 10-point margin there, Moama would need first and second. Whereas first and third would be 13 points, but you'd be given 5 away, so you'd only be making up 8.
What a shot here. That is a great shot. All of a sudden makes it a lot wider to get the orange out. Brilliant.
Well, Nathan's got to be confident here. If he can work off that last bowl and orange, he can get a touch for himself. He gets down to the shot bowl.
Absolutely. Use the shell first.
Well, these bowls can still get in there.
Yeah, absolutely. He can get the outside of his own. Oh, we can see something special here. If he pulls this off, touch her on the backhand. Just on the high side.
Ooh, I'm feeling something special too, Bushy.
Me too. I was about to say something.
He's zoning in there.
Yep. Yep. Playing for safety here.
Yeah, he's got final bowl, so that's a little help too. Wants to get past.
No, that's fine. If the boys are listening, Disco and the Cuz, it's time to get up. It's time to get ready.
What time is it?
Yeah, they've got half
10
hour.
They've got plenty of time.
Yeah, they make the most of their sleep, which is fine. Here we go. Is it there?
Just going to be shy. Just a full bowl of run.
Elected not to play it. Good win, Streaky Bay.
Yeah, they've done really well there.
Yep.
That's the thing. They were charging back into the game, Moama. 64-62, so Streaky Bay will take that. And for Moama Black, it'll see them stay on the 5 wins. Up next, though, the point, Deer Park Club Gold.
Match of the round. Match of the round, must win for gold and the points. So
yeah,
looking forward to this.
Yeah, this is a really big one. It'll be interesting to see the lineups. Well, it looks like it's going to be James Pearce and J-By Norris. Those two last night performed very well together. And for the point, we'll have, looks like Razor Ray and Harley McDonald. Young Kyle's going to grab the first beanbag you can see and put the feet up.
He's pretty happy to be on the bench there.
Yeah. There's some of the current scores as well. Port Sorrel back in front, 54-48 over South Island Storm. And just a couple of bowls to go there, as you can see. The final bowl, and Bundoora 57 lead Dandenong 45.
And the Colts got an ultimate end.
Yeah, huge. 69-57 over Whittlesea.
I also see there that the last bowl's about to be played. Bundoora Dandenong. Depending on who's got last bowl there.
Yeah, well, if Dandenong were to get first and second there, it'd be a 60-point.
There it is.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
Yeah, it is. I still want to see them in the finals.
Yeah.
Because the conditions of play have changed.
Yeah.
One bowl playoff.
Yeah, that's it. Well, it's the bowl off. So each of the players who are on the rink, they'll play one bowl each, and it's literally the closest bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, so we have a tie. That was what timing that was.
Toss of the coin here.
Razor Ray, he's got those sunnies on again. He's ready to rock and roll.
Yeah. Match of the round here.
Who's your tip, Bushy?
My tip is Deer Park.
Who's your tip,
Yeah.
Granny?
I'm going the point.
No scratching, boys.
Look, to give you a little bit of insight, we had the game plan this morning to come out with Snorkel to play the first two and for Ryan to play the last two, and all going well. It gives a bit of continuity going into the finals.
Yep.
Ryan played so well on finals night, so probably going into each day we've had plan A, but we've also had B, C and D.
But you've got to have a number of plans, haven't you?
Oh, absolutely. You know, for us, probably if you're below the ledger, if you start off 0 and 3, a change has to be made, and it's nothing to do with the players or anything like that, but you just got to change something.
So Harley McDonald leading up for the point with the blue bowls. Deer Park Gold with the orange.
Loves this situation, Harley. Obviously a former Geelong Clipper.
Yeah, Razor, Harley and yourself. Very successful outfit.
He's a unique player, Harley. Nothing phases him and wants the big stage. And I think that's also really helpful being in this 3-player environment. You need to have the players that want to play, that want to be on the green. Particularly when things are going not your way. You want the players to be putting their hand up and being out there.
A very solid start here from McDonald.
Snorkel found the horror movie channel on Foxtel last night. He was the last one in bed. Yeah. Good shot. Second shot.
Horror movies before bed.
Yeah, not for me.
Looks like he slept well, though. Looking fresh this morning.
Yeah, not much phases Snorkel. Prepares himself very well each day.
Harley, can he get all the way to the jack?
Great bowl.
Shot. Very good. Very good opening for both of these players. Right from the word go.
Yeah.
It's good to see Wayne Smith from Tarrant Point too. He's off the couch and he's down here at Warilla.
Yeah, good to see Johnny Berry.
The Prez, the Victorian Prez. Well, that's... So you've got the Deer Park Prez and the president of Tarrant Point's here as well.
Yeah. It's great to have their support.
Gary Williams with wife Karen. Sit next to Leanne Shinnery. Leanne is the partner of this man on screen, Razor, and Leanne's also a Canadian representative. There they are on the screen there, sitting behind the beanbags. Here's Kyle asleep on the beanbags. Heady starter there for Razor. Just get one round the back. A little bit of security. Jay by Norris. Well, he continues to get better and better on this TV rink. Each game we see.
I can't confirm any, excuse me, any rink. He's been amazing. I know I'm biased, but he has to be top 3 players so far. Especially conversions. He's playing minimal weight and backing himself to play the perfect shot, and it's been incredible. Once again, the standard on this TV rink is just, you know, it's elite.
He's played a number of that sort of weight, just reaching just slightly through. He's played a number of big bowls with that sort of weight. Sometimes we've seen him play the big weight. He shies away back to that sort of weight and plays a big bowl, and there's not much room to get in there. he seems to find a way.
Yep.
Oh, Razor won't be happy with that because it gives that little bit of a shelf too if
Yeah.
Shea was to be a touch tight like he has with his last two. So
Once again, back in to play the perfect bowl. Seems like a higher line. J by Norris. Hurry. Mighty effort.
yeah, big effort there. And that's the confidence too, obviously backing himself to play that shot.
Yep.
And he wasn't far away. But all three of those bowls have given him a real good cider for the next four on this match, this round 11 Section A match. 18-3, the early lead to the point.
Just looking at the ladder as well, Chris. This, you could almost say that the winner of this, particularly Deer Park Gold with their difference, plus 90, could be enough with 2 games remaining. Point certainly need. This was an absolute must-win.
Yeah, because their next match is actually a bye. So this is a must-win match. This, the four sides, 3 through to 6, Warilla, Superloop, Deer Park Gold, and Moama, have already had their bye. So they've got the matches in hand to play and potential winning points. Oh, Harley's on song here.
Yeah, he's dialed in.
Just
great to see the turnaround too for St John's Park from event 1 to event 2. And,
Absolutely.
And also Golden State.
He's not enough for shot. Well, it's fallen the wrong way.
Good effort.
Well, you know, with these players, it's pretty much the same every game. They're not going to be far off. We're just slipping through.
Big chance, Snorkel.
Yeah, I think too much room, especially after his last bowl. I think there's too much room here for James Pearce.
He'll also know it. Just wanting to peg back that score. Stretches out to 21-3. But certainly plenty of room for the calibre of these two players. How has the point lined up in terms of Razor? Has he skipped most games?
Mate, I think it's been a raffle.
Yeah, right.
They've tried a lot of different combos, and I think it's just about how they're feeling, really. So Razor's done a fair bit of leading, especially out here on this TV rink.
Yep.
Good shot there from Razor. And Razor will be skipping and Kyle leading, and then you've got Kyle leading, Harley skipping, and Razor leading and
Touch up.
Harley
shot.
skipping, and that's a
What a shot.
really good shot. Okay, big weight here from Razor. He'd be looking for contact. If he can get the jack, it's huge.
Yeah,
He
great
does.
bowl.
Really good shot there.
This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, that's right out on the boundary.
Absolutely.
They might have to get the umpire to see if this is in or out. No, it's in. Well, it was just last game when we saw the A-frames get a little bit of a rub up.
Yeah, and it just, look, it adds another element to the game, doesn't it, with the sideboard. So, you know they're there before the game, and it certainly adds for something different, that's for sure.
Ooh. It's just going to be the weight. He gets back. He's got back.
Yeah, it's got back.
Close to shot. Yeah, well played there, Ray Pearce. Got the jack out there, the big toucher too. But here's J-By Norris. Can he get first and second? There is a lot of room, and we know how well he's been playing. He looks pretty good.
Body language is good. Ooh, good effort.
So that'll be first and third. Well, they're actually going to have a measure. So, well, this is a big measure here, Bushy.
Yeah, it is.
24-6 at the moment. If the point were to get it, they'd actually extend their lead of 18. But if Deer Park can get shot, well, they're starting to bite into it. Orange, blue, orange. And it will be 29-19 the way of the point. 10 is the margin after the first two ends. A couple of other scores. Brighton Blue Devils continue on their form from this morning. They're 16-8 leaders over the Raptors. Golden State 21 lead Warilla 9. Asia Eagles 33 lead Moama Green 24. Asia Tigers 22 over the Superloop 14. And St John's 30. Newland Spiders 24.
Thanks for having me, Chris, but coach's duty, I better go wake up
Yeah.
the boys and
Well, exactly right.
get them ready.
I'm surprised I didn't wake up this morning with that bacon and eggs that would have been smelling and going through the window.
If the boys are listening, it's still on the barbecue. So
Almost cooked.
thanks for having me, Chris.
Thanks, Bushy. Good luck for the rest of the day, and I hope to see you in the finals, bud.
Yeah, appreciate it.
29-19. Harley has been very impressive. Harley McDonald. Speaking of impressive, James Pearce has been delivering the goods for Deer Park Club Gold. And that's the idea now. You can't leave the head set up the way it is. Try and trail that jack. You can, if you're on a tighter line, you're working off the shelf. Give the shot bowl. Doesn't. What's Harley got here? Can he get down to the jack? Well, that's a great shot there. Harley McDonald thought at one stage he was just a touch high, but his weight was perfect. And Case, this has been a big one right from the get-go. All four players playing well.
Yeah, absolutely, Granny. It's a, as you spoke about earlier, it's a big game for both sides here. So far, it just seems to be the point with the answers.
Yeah, it's must win. This is their second last match. They've got the bye next round, and then the final round they play against St John's Park, who are on top of the table. So need to win this one, and then more than likely they're going to have to knock off the table toppers. But look at this from Harley McDonald. That is brilliant.
Yeah, outstanding from Harley. I really like the way this combination is now with Ray Pearce back to skip. Harley's such a fantastic draw player. So I think this could be the combination that would work for the point moving forward.
J-By stalking the bowl. He's going to run out of weight here.
Perfect line. About 2 feet short for what he was looking for.
Razor doesn't seem to like it. He's going to be into the pack here. Doesn't it? Okay. And next up, Case, Dandenong Club v. the Tsunami. Jeez, these matches, they just continue. all blockbusters. They're all must-win games at this stage of the event. And it's good to see Dandenong back in a little bit of form like we've seen from years prior. A little bit down the last couple of events, but they're right back where we used to seeing them, and that's right around the top.
So it's decision time now for J-By. I think we're going to see big weight here on his forehand. There is a chance if he can hit that front blue bowl, missing the jack, could get them all.
Well, there we are, big weight. Forehand is close to that blue one, Case. He's just clipped the front orange. Peels away. So first, second and third at the moment to the point. Currently holding the Superloop ultimate end. Nothing silly here. It's down the forehand. Potentially can get a toucher. Oh, fair effort. Well played, both of those boys from the point. And it will be a Superloop ultimate end, as you see on screen right there. And things are just warming up here for the point. Obviously, a must-win match. And the scores will move along to 53-19 after 3 ends. A couple of the other scores. Brighton 32 lead the Raptors 19. Warilla 20 trail Golden State 37. Moama Green 30. The Asia Eagles 51. Superloop 36. Asia Tigers 27. Newland Spiders 39. St John's 39.
It's a good start there from Pearce. Really important that he had a big end here. It's fair to say, I think nothing other than an ultimate end will do here for Deer Park. Well played. Everything that Deer Park's done so far, the boys from Tarrant Point have answered. Both McDonald and Pearce combining really well. Just drifting past.
$53.19. And it's a must. I think it's a must for Deer Park to get the lead shot here. Case at the crossover. Saying that, Harley would love to get down and get a toucher himself, but if James Pearce can get a toucher and the lead shot, that's the big 6 points.
It's a big bowl here. Needs to run.
Oh, hasn't got the run, so it'll be a further 3 points to the point. They'll move along to 56. Deer Park Gold, 19.
Makes it hard now, Greenie. The margin out to 37. And the way this head is set up, I can't see how Deer Park can get multiple shots here.
Well, no, it's almost as if J-By just needs to flick the switch and draw 3 with inside 6 inches.
Yep. So Pearce on his backhand. Just looking to find a little hole there, which
Well, I think he'll get...
he's close.
Got down a little bit more then.
So there we go. It's a bit of a hit and look for a result here.
Well, he's in the area. Does he get the split and run through? I think he does.
He's done enough of shot. Well played, J-Bite.
Interesting little reaction on the bowl there, wasn't it? Sort of
Yeah.
a little zigzag.
Couldn't have done much more than that. So first and third for Deer Park, which I don't think Ray Pearce will be too concerned about at the moment with the scoreline 56-19.
As far as he can.
It's only 18 inches short. Sort of covers the jack up too, so
Can he get down? Well, it's just going to... It's not going to change anything there. It'll be orange, blue, orange. So there will be some points for Deer Park, but also points for the point. 61-32. 29 is the margin. And this is the fifth and final end. Have a look at some other scores. Gase, we've got Brighton 40, the Raptors 35. Warilla 36, Golden State 45. Moama 51, the Asia Eagles 51. So 51 apiece there, halfway, just reaching the halfway mark of end number 5 shortly. The Asia Tigers have had a big couple of ends and they now lead Superloop 48-39. The Newlyn Spiders and St John's, when we last spoke, it was even. It is now 53 to the Spiders, 52 to St John's. You can't get much closer than that. Another steady start there from both players.
So Pearce just falling short with his first. He wouldn't be happy with that. He needs to arrive. Touches are what's required at the moment. Just needs a run, which I think it's going to. And it's enough.
It's almost been one of those games, just doing just enough, you know. The boys, just that little bit more than Deer Park. The point boys are just doing that a little bit more. Both four players, all four players, sorry, have been very consistent. It's just that a little bit more from the point.
This is the idea. Just... He's looking for a toucher, but he's played it really well. Done enough for shot, so...
Oh, he's going to go for it. Go get the jack. If he gets the jack, it's match over.
Yeah, a toucher here. And he's got it. Still, I think that is enough, isn't it?
I wouldn't have thought that if he got the jack, it was going to be going that far, but
No.
But that 3 points that we'll see, it'll be enough for the point to get the victory here. It's just a matter of how many they can't just rest on their morals now and just go, oh, well, look, we're happy with the win. You know, they've got to go for it. Just keep going.
And it's the same for Deer Park. Margin.
Yeah, exactly right.
Margin's going to come into it after the 12 rounds, so they can get it back to sort of under 20 or 15-20. Not the end of the world for them. 2 rounds remaining.
Raises close here. The bowl, then the jack.
Oh, well played.
Big shot.
Perfect bowl.
Big shot, Ray Pearce.
That's why I love him skipping. He's got all the shots in the book. Great singles player. Not far away here.
Tit for tat here. J-Bite gets the jack out of bounds. He'll float around too, so they'll get the shot.
Back, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Razor still needs a bit of run here.
He wasn't mucking around. He delivered that quite
A little bit
quickly.
before the jack was on the tee.
So J-Bite, he needs a close one here. There's too much room for Ray with his last, so super effort here.
Yeah, he's very close.
Oh, he just misses a toucher. That's a good shot, though.
How's Razor going here? He's close to the bowl, isn't he? Now he's got the bowl. What a way to finish a very convincing game from the Point boys. Both of them outstanding. J-Bye and James didn't do too much wrong. It was just that little bit extra from the point, and they walk away with a 77-43 win. We'll have a quick look at some of the other scores. Moama Green, 67, defeated the Asia Eagles, 56. 59-49. Asia Tigers lead by 10 halfway through end number 5. Newlyn Spiders, 66, have defeated St John's Park. So the table-topping St John's Park defeated by Newlyn. The NC Raptors have gained the ascendancy there against Brighton, 54-45. 5 bowls remaining there. Golden State just in front of Warilla Gorillas. 4 bowls remaining. They lead by 4.
So just looking at the table just before this next match starts, that loss will put Deer Park back out of the top 6. Superloop in 6th. Warilla Gorillas in 5th on 18 points. The point go up to 4th. Moama Green 3rd. So it's going to be interesting now.
Next up we have Dandenong Club and Southern California Tsunami. It's Baz and Gaz, and they're back in town. Lauren Dion will be skipping. And Desi Can leading up. The Tsunami, but Baz and Gaz, they're back. The boys are back.
The big man.
Lauren Dion, oh, he's back. Still got a couple of months before that Netflix blockbuster where he's portraying Adam Sandler's brother, doing the stunt double work there, so...
His response was, I never left. He's back. He's never left. So let's look for a big game here from Lauren Dion. And shout out to everyone back home watching from Lauren's home club. I'm sure he's got his family and friends are tuning in. And Des Can plays out of Brisbane in Queensland.
So Golden State did defeat Warilla there, 61-59.
That's a huge win for Golden State.
Asia Tigers, 65. Superloop, 49. 4 bowls remain in that match. So these are still a couple of the games remaining from the round 11 Section A. But the beauty about these final matches on the finals days is Barry Lester, toucher, is they alternate. So we don't really have to wait around, do we, Case? Because the teams will be having a break after each round, so they'll be straight to the TV rink and ready to go. So Golden State 61, Warilla 59. That match is completed.
Des can. What a response.
Des, he's been playing well too, Desi.
He's such a talented player, Des. I was lucky enough to play a lot of bowls with Des when he was at Club Helensvale. Another player who's got perfect delivery. He's got his family down. Rebecca's here in the crowd with their little child and one new one on its way. Just under the line here. He's done the damage though. Got the lead shot and the toucher.
So the Raptors 57, Brighton 45. Just one bowl remains there. And the Tigers did defeat the Superloop challengers. So it makes for very interesting reading of the current standings. Of course, you can jump on and check all the current scores and Section A, Section B standings at ultimatebowlschampionship.com.au/scoreboard. Doesn't matter where you are. Could be on your phone, your computer, your tablet. A touch of a finger, you can get access to all the live scores and standings.
So straight away, Lauren's found the weight and line. It's a good start here from Tsunami. It's a bit of weight here on his backhand. That's a good shot.
Yeah, opens it right up and you just see that almost semicircle of blue bowls. Plan B, says Lauren Dion.
It's not too bad. It's weight was good enough for shot.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That was probably one of the things with Lauren's last bowl too. By getting fourth shot, if Gaz was to come down and try and trail the jack and get half his own and clip it out, he would have been down the ultimate end.
Going to turn across. So an early opportunity here for Dion. Little touch around the corner. Potentially will be a 21-point bowl. And these are the ones where, against such quality team down in on club, they need to take. You don't get many opportunities if your last bowl to get the big points. Probably too wide.
Interesting looking at the ladder two case of this section. You've got two teams equal fifth. It's the Tsunami and Moama Black. Both have played 9, won 5, lost 4, plus 73 differential.
That's incredible.
What else is incredible is just above them is Bandura, who have won 5, had 1 draw and lost 4, and yet they're minus 44.
When they lose big. But importantly, they're on 16 points, so they're in that top 4 at the moment. Currently, another surprise, Exeter's Blue, which is the team that has been so hard to beat here in the UBC this week. Currently in 7th position, still a few games to go though, so
Can looking for another toucher. No, but he finishes in a really good spot. But it's Dandenong holding shot. 22-8, the current score.
It's the bowls on that hand. As soon as the weight does come off, they turn pretty sharp. So Des will be looking, first of all, he'll be looking for the shot. But that's ideal, the shot and the toucher.
Might have to remind Lauren at some stage to give us a little bit of a look at the jack as well. Well, Baz is after it. He won't get down. He'll finish in a handy spot because I'm sure if it keeps building up like that, then Gary Kelly will be playing a little bit to wait. A couple of the other scores, Case nice and early. Port Sorrel Sharks 18, the wild card 6. Hyaba Phoenix 3, Exodus Blues 6, Mohammed Black 18, Bundura 9, Deer Park Blues 6, South Island Storm 9, Streaky Bay 6, Colts 3. And as you can imagine, very early in all of those matches. It's a must-win game for the UBC Wildcard, who I actually thought they would have been a touch closer to the finals, Case. They're sitting in 9th.
Yeah, they need a big finish. We were really hopeful to see them feature through to the prelims this afternoon, but they've done well though. It's a very hard field. High quality players on all teams. Just high here, Gary Kelly. It's not like him, to be honest. Still, yeah, that's the right call. He does need to change this. Gary Kelly's not going to miss this 3 times, so get down there and trailer jack yourself. Trail it 2 feet. Around the corner.
Well, he's under.
Just needs to stick around for a 3rd now, which he has done that. So that's plan B.
Here's that weight.
He's close to this.
All of them.
Oh.
Wow, he's got connection on all of them, but he's only been able to remove 2.
He played it well.
It was a great stroke.
He's reduced it.
Yeah, he managed to get 2nd and 3rd out of it. So Tsunami 38, Dandenong 16, courtesy of shot bowl the way of Tsunami, 10 points, and 2nd and 3rd. So Dandenong rewarded with 8 points there. The margin, though, after 2 ends is 22. Another good start from Descan. Harry Lester. Good shot, Barry.
So both players opting to play different sides of the rink. Play Des. Des using a tighter set of bowls, so he's looking for the wider side of the rink, and vice versa. Barry has got a wide set of bowls, and he'll play the tighter line. So a big bowl is required here from Barry. Potentially it could be a 6-point bowl, which would get them right back into this match. He would be happy with that one. So there's more points on the board for the Tsunami. Lauren will be just looking to play his backhand, just finding that gap between the two orange bowls. A toucher now with those short ones in the way would be huge for the Tsunami. Oh, that's pretty good.
Dandenong 16, Tsunami 41. And Tsunami holding first and second. They are in control of this match case.
Yeah, there's probably only one end away here. If they can get big points on this hand, which it's heading that way right at the moment. Oh,
And a toucher as well.
Big.
Do we see him unload here? Gets the front through it. He gets that last bowl. He can get two of them out.
So the call is just to play a yard, land the bowl, and get a piece of the jack. Not an easy shot. Can he get down? Just holding off. Weight was perfect for what he wanted.
Well, it's a simple case of getting around the back now, surely. Surely just head around the back now. Holding first, second and third. And he's done just that. It's quite a hard shot for Gaz to be playing. Perfect. He's trying the same. He wasn't far off. Really working away there now. So it'll be an ultimate end, a Superloop ultimate end, the way of Southern California Tsunami. They progressed to 62. The score for Dandenong is 16, a Superloop ultimate end. And the Tsunami are in full control of this match. Still 2 ends remain, but they lead by 46. A couple of the other scores, Exodus Blue 38. Lead the Phoenix 22. Port Sorrel Sharks 36, Wildcard 27. Moama Black 34, Bundura 23. Deer Park Blue 38, South Island Storm 28. Streaky Bay 29 and the Colts 25. Of course, following this match, there will be a short break. We will return at 11:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time, so it'll be roughly a half-hour break. And that match will be Warilla Gorillas, the Superloop Challengers, so a huge one there. Following that, Pialba Phoenix and UBC Wildcard, Bowls Asia Tigers, Moama Green, and then our last of our round 13 sectional matches will be the Flemken Colts up against the Southern California Tsunami. And on the completion of all those matches, we'll have our preliminary finalists and a couple of our quarterfinalists locked in. Case top 2 straight through the quarters, third through to sixth, make their way into the prelim finals, and all knockout from there.
So good start here on the fourth end. Second last end of this match from both leads. Can Des get... Now he's... Oh, what a result. He's got the jack and the shot bowl.
Gaz didn't look too impressed there. He's thinking, let's get off.
So this will keep Dandenong on 19. So they'll remain in the top 2. But importantly for the Tsunami, a win here, particularly the margin. The margin's looking pretty healthy, plus 73 at the moment. Well played, Barry Lester. Fantastic shot there. That's the 6.1 that we're looking for.
Okay, so the way things are going, if Moama Black were to beat Bandura and Dandenong continue with this big win, they'll actually move into third spot because Whittlesea have the bye at the moment. So they'll leapfrog those guys and they'll head into third. That pretty much will go pretty close to locking them in with their good margin.
Lauren just needs to run. I'd be happy with that. Second. So Gary Kelly with just over a foot of room to draw another. Oh, what a bowl here. Just what they're looking for. Another 3 points for the toucher. Could this be the end where the boys from Dandenong get back into this match? Just needs to stop. I don't think it's going to. Well, Greenie, another toucher here, mate. Yeah. All of a sudden, it's game on again. Doesn't want to.
He wants to slide away now. You can hear him saying, oh, no, 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 no. Good news is it hasn't finished in the worst spot, though. Probably not the ideal way to get there, but hasn't finished the worst spot. If there is some jack movement now from Lauren, it gives Gaz both wings covered. Benny Jones on the shot clock. He's doing well.
Jack of all trades. Okay, so here is the opportunity. They need to take this. They need to touch her. This is the 21-point bowl here right now for Gary Kelly. Just needs to run.
Baz wants it. Oh, he's shy. It will be first, second, third. Dandenong clawing their way back into this match, courtesy of a Superloop ultimate end. Fifth and final end. Still a bit of a margin there. 22 points It is possible, though. It's very possible.
Absolutely. So important. He got big points on that end. And here's another good start from Barry Lester, just turning underneath the jack, but it's a good start. So everything that Barry's done so far, Desi's matched him and he's done it again.
It's really important for Tsunami to continue their scoring. 3 points there. And you look at, it's out to 25 now.
And the important thing is, we see on the bottom of our screen, 71 to Tsunami. 70 seems to be the...
It's a magic number.
Yeah, so many times. If you can get to 70, you're probably going to win probably 90% of your games. So they've hit that mark already. So it's going to take something special now for Dandenong. Have a look at this from Des Can. Well played. Out of the 4 players, I think Des has probably been the pick of them. He's been very impressive. What have we got here? Oh, just didn't get back. So this is more points for Tsunami here. And it's actually going to secure them the win.
Yep. They've done enough. They've been impressive too.
And just to... He's done it again. Outstanding play for Des Can.
Oh, he's been ultra impressive this match.
Absolutely. That'll be enough to get Tsunami. This big win gets them to 6 wins. They'll head up into 3rd position after this game.
Big weight, Gary Kelly. He's got the bowls, got the jack. It's bounced around a few times and then just pops around to the blue one.
That's a big hit. So as we keep saying, the margin more than likely will come into it. At the end of the sectional play, Dandenong in a really healthy position though. They'll be still 6 wins from 10 matches. Currently they're plus 129, so they'll remain in the top 2 for the moment. Drive draw, Gary Kelly.
And a toucher.
Ah, that's outstanding. That's brilliant from the big Irishman. Unfortunately, just a little too late. Not an easy shot here from Lauren. To get around the front, if he can run. Okay, if he can run.
Well, great effort. Close to 2nd. It's probably fallen out now.
Yeah, it's a good shot. So Gary will be looking to follow Lauren down.
So for Lauren here, he's secured the win. It's just a matter of now Can he work on this margin? Well, I thought he might have played maybe something a little bit different here, Case. Potentially off that last one, or... I don't know. He's got to draw within 4 inches for second shot.
He's just going to crush on that front bowl, so that'll be it.
Aaron
Big
Sanger
win.
walking past there. He's going down and check out his surfboard riding Tsunami crew. And it's 77-52 the way Tsunami over Dandenong. Just got that confirmed, have we, boys? So confirmations come through. It's 80-67. So 13-point win there to Tsunami. And that'll help with their efforts moving through to the finals. Of course, in just over half an hour's time, 32 minutes, we'll be bringing you the Warilla Gorillas up against the Superloop Challengers. So go and have a break. Do what you need to do. If you need to put the washing on the line, put the washing on the line. If not, have a little bit of a late breakfast, and we'll see you back here in about half an hour.
Hey, yeah. You ever feel like someone's watching you?
Why would anyone?
Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. You ever feel like someone's watching you?
Why would anyone want to watch us laying subsea fibre optic cables to upgrade our internet?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, are you the folks from Superloop laying subsea fiber optic cables to upgrade your internet?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, so. Refresh your internet. Superloop.
And welcome back to Warilla Bowls and Recreation Club for the final sectional matches of UBC event number 2 of this UBC 23 Ultimate Week, proudly brought to you by Superloop. We have the Warilla Gorillas up against the Superloop Challengers. Second last sectional round for Section A. And there's 4 matches. The next 3 that we will bring you: Hyalba Phoenix and UBC Wildcard, Bowls Asia Tigers, Moama Green, Flemken Colts and Tsunami. Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees for the Gorillas, and Lee Stinson, Sean Thompson for the Challengers. Okay, so this is a very important, well, all the games now are super important. But as you look at the standings, we have a match-up between 5th and 6th. Warilla in 5th, 6 wins, 4 losses from their 10 matches. Superloop 5 and 5.
Yeah, absolutely, Greenie. Even the Gorillas currently in 5th, but they're only plus 28, so a win is still really important to keep their hopes of a finals berth in check. It's going to be quite difficult to get in the top 2 the way St John's Park and Golden State are going, but as we've seen so many times, you only got to finish in the top 6 and you've got a chance. So let's look for Corey Wedlock to really dominate this game from up front. Lee Stinson, it's a bit of a loose end for him. Another Warilla local as well. So the loser of this game may just see themselves drop out of the top 6 with a round to go.
You know, the point sitting in 4th with 6 wins, 5 losses, plus 36 on 18 points, along with Moama Green and Warilla. You'd think, well, they will drop down a place, pending the winner of this match. If Warilla to win by more than 8 points, actually Warilla are on the same amount of wins, so they'd jump them. And Superloop are already plus 88, so if they were to win, they would also move up.
Teasy's just going straight to the spot. Already after that early drive from Thompson.
Back to the draw now.
He really only had a jack target, Thompson, with his first, so it's an interesting call to go for the drive. A couple of big games happening behind us too, Greenie. Golden State are up against Deer Park Gold, so the Gold team are currently outside of the top 6. Could be a big start here for the Gorillas. No touches yet, but holding 3.
Everything but touches, haven't they?
Yeah, the line of all bowls has been ideal again. So Thompson needs to run.
Yeah, shy on the weight. He's going to take the 3 there. And on the opening end of this match, Warilla are going to do a Superloop to Superloop. Superloop, ultimate end, direction of the Warilla Gorillas. They'll open up a 21-0 lead after just one end.
So just for our viewers at home, the reason why Aaron Tees didn't play that bowl, he said there was no tracking to get a toucher, so there was nothing to be achieved. Already getting the maximum, the Superloop ultimate end. So he decided not to play the bowl, so we're off to a cracking start. The Gorillas, 21-0.
Just sliding underneath the jack there, Corey. Boys from the point are nice and relaxed there. Harley McDonald and Kyle Hansen. There's some serious jack movement going on in the background too. Here, jacks flying everywhere. A good start here. Lee Stinson, first points on the board for Superloop challenges. 3 points for every toucher. 3 points for the team holding at the lead crossover. It's known as the lead shot. And at the conclusion of an end, 18 points on offer, 10 for first shot, 5 for second, 3 for third. And as you just saw, first, second and third rewards you the ultimate end of 18 points.
So, good reply here from Stinson after a loose first end. Got the touch on the board. He'll feel good about that. Just holding. So there's going to be more points on the board here for Superloop. It's a matter of this bowl can make more with the toucher.
Yeah, quick matches, it's always important to try and bounce back. If you take a bit of a blow in the first end to try and bounce back, and that's just what they've done here, Superloop. Lee with his 3 bowls, he's done as much as he can. He's got a toucher and the lead shot, so 6 points. While restricting no further points to Warilla. 15 the margin. What we see here, attacking from Tees first up, try and rip those 2 bowls out. Open it up. It's a good stroke. Oh, he's going to collect the front. What sort of angle?
It's a good result, though. You'd be happy with that.
And not only that, he's promoted Corey's blue bowl right down near to the tee. Doesn't know any dead ends. The jack's respotted on the tee. I don't think the shot will change here. Removes both bowls. He can get the jack. If he kills it, goes on the tee.
It's a pretty good target now for Aaron Tees.
He's swinging now on his backhand. He's watching it intently. Needs it to hurry for that through the jack.
Unlucky there. A little toucher now from Thompson around the corner would really set this end up here for Superloop. First of all, he needs to make this count, which he has. Back to the draw. After 2 running shots, back to the draw. All bowlers know it's not easy to do, but
just needs to hurry, doesn't he?
He's not far away.
Just needs to hurry. Aaron Tees.
Wow.
Remarkable shot.
That was outstanding there from Teasy. Just shows the class of Aaron Tees. 2 running shots back to a dead draw, and he delivers.
Trying his best to get down here. Just going to slide past, but 3 really good shots there from Tees. Converted on each attempt. Removed a couple of bowls with his first. Removed a further bowl with his second. And then back to the draw on the forehand. Just gets down to the shot bowl and stays himself for the shot. And that lead they worked so hard to build on the first end is kept intact. 31-14, 17 the margin after 2.
Just looking on our Facebook page. Good to see Shannon McElroy tuning in. He must have gone back for just a little freshen up. He's guiding the Deer Park Blue team just along nicely in this second event.
Sure, he'll have his full Deer Park attire on, back playing later as well.
Yeah, we got in touch with Sports Centre and got a specially made jacket made for Shannon last night, so I'm sure we'll see him wearing the blue and gold jacket tonight. So Stinson on his backhand, his first one was good. He'll be looking for something similar. Just needs to arrive. He won't be happy with that one. They're the ones where you virtually just need to play the same bowl. A little toucher gets the points, but it also makes 2. It sort of tucks the jack away.
He's played it well. Missing the toucher, but getting past the jack. Big one here for Lee. He got this amount of room. 3 points is going to be given to one of the sides here. Why not make it yours? How's the run? It's running all the way down to the jack.
Yeah, well played.
Hang on there for shot as well. So a 6-point bowl. Lee Stinson.
It's a big one, that one.
Big toucher and the lead shot.
Let's do a little measure here, Greenie.
That's the beauty, isn't it? So if they can't decide, it'll be 3 apiece, but it looks like it's definitely gone the way of Superloop there. So they move along to 20.
Quick hello to Gary McCool, watching from my old workplace. Must be at Ipswich United. Good effort there, just flops out, wrong side. So all players on the rink currently are using the tighter line bowls. Optima and Dreamline XG. So we'll see, quite often we'll see it just drift past the jack.
He's looking pretty good here. Gets past the front. He just gets past the front. Gets
Well
a toucher
played.
and the shot.
Doesn't want to fall out. Currently holding shot. So we're starting to see a little bit more of Sean Thompson at UBC. He's such a reliable player. Another close one. So Teasy be looking for something much the same as what he just played, getting to those orange bowls. Just clipping the front. Well, now it's actually opened up a little bit better now for Thompson. You know that's the wider side of the ring, so he can get turned if you can just roll that blue bowl out, fall on top of the jack at potentially a 21-point bowl.
It'll put him into the lead.
Yep.
He's off after it. How's the weight, though?
Oh, he's not there. He needed a good 4 feet on that. Any movement of the jack.
You got the umpire. Not like those two boys don't want to get down there and get their hands dirty. Get the professionals in. Have a look at some of the current scores while that's happening. Exodus White 32, currently leading St John's 28. Newland Spiders 21 trail the Raptors 33. Deer Park Gold 24, Golden State 27. Moama Green 42 lead Brighton, Blue Devils 36. And the Asia Tigers 59 lead the Asia Eagles 16.
Some close games there. The Deer Park game, 24 against Golden State 27. So could really set the section up, that one.
Yeah, well, this will be the last match for Golden State because they will have the bye in their final sectional round. Up next, though, Piaba, Team Phoenix against the UBC wildcard. Could be the last we see of the wildcard for this event on the TV as well.
Yeah, chatting to the guys from Ireland last night, they have absolutely loved the experience. So hopefully it's not the last time we see the 3 young Irish internationals in the UBC, members of the Tweed Heads Bowls Club on the Gold Coast.
I was going to say you've been doing some recruiting.
They'd be handy additions to the club, that's for sure. So Corey just running through a little bit.
So Warilla leading 44-28, 16 the margin after 3. Up and back, that'll decide the winner. A bit of a loose start here for the boys. Corey now on his backhand. Commentary side. Good weight just underneath the line. There's still plenty of room here for Lee Stinson.
It's a loose head for particularly N4. 2 players who know this carpet really well.
Yeah, Lee looks to be under the line here as well. Leading by 16. Really good chance for Corey to jump on top here. He doesn't like it either.
Well, big one here from Stinson. He's got about 18 inches to draw the shot. But a toucher is, that's what he'll be after. Get that 6 points.
But if he's to get a toucher in the lead shot, it's back to 1 bowl, 10 points.
Needs to just running through.
Further 3 points there to the Gorillas. 47-28, 19 points the margin, halfway through end 4 here. Just an end and a half to go.
Just overcorrected there, Lee. That's unfortunately when you pull up short, just makes that correction a little bit harder. So he's drawn another one teasy, but I'm backing Thompson in here.
You hear a round of applause in the background. I'm not sure what's happened there.
Sounds like the jack's gone flying and someone someone's caught the jack. Probably saved another one of our TVs, I think.
Yeah, and there's no sirens, so no one's been injured.
So here we go. Thompson's done the job of his first. Now he'll be looking for a toucher. This will be the bonus bowl here. His weight looks good. That's worked very well played. That's 2.
Well, Teaser's got to dial in here. Yes, they're leading by 19, but give Thompson another crack at it.
He's not there. Wow. I don't think you won't see a head like this very often on this TV rink. It's a massive opportunity here for Thompson. And Greeny, if he draws a toucher,
They'll take the lead.
they hit the lead, yeah. First of all, he was aiming to get another shot, get that Superloop ultimate end, get the margin back to 1.
Yeah, they really let him in here.
He's not there.
Okay, well, that's disappointing. It's really disappointing there for challengers. They have got themselves back into the game, though, but with that much room, you would have backed Thompson in every single day of the week. Quick look at some of the other scores. Exodus White, 51, currently lead. St John's Park, 42. Newland Spiders, 57, lead the Raptors, 39. One end remaining in that clash. Deer Park Gold, 48. Golden State, 33. 1 bowl remaining in the 4th end. Just the start of end number 5. Brighton Blue Devils, 61. Lead Moama Green, 50. And the Asia Tigers, big leaders, 76-26 over their Asian counterparts, the Eagles.
Perfect line. Getting to that centre line, about a foot short. There's nothing in there. 7 points. Final end. Fair to say the Warilla boys all week, they haven't really
Nailed it.
nailed this TV rink. Coming into the week, the events, I know they were really confident. They love this rink normally, so they've had a lot of practice on all the rinks, but particularly this TV rink lately, so it's quite surprising. A couple of big bowls needed here for the Gorillas to get them over the line. Is this one of them? Yeah, well
much
played.
better there from Wedlock.
So much the same here for Lee Stinson. Seems to be just under the line.
Warilla holding shot. Will be 3 points for league crossover, barring a terrible result here. Ted Wadey gets down to the jack. Just slides by. Be happy with that, especially after the opening bowl. Teaser will be happy with that. Wedlock will be happy. A further 3 points. They take a 10-point margin into the back half of this final end.
I think we'll see Thompson down here on his forehand. Lots of chances. Sit that blue bowl. Promote his own orange bowl up onto the jack. Anything with 3 or 4 feet of weight. It's not far away. Yeah, that was plan B. He was in the area.
Something similar for Teasy here. If he can come down on his forehand and trail the jack himself, he's almost put the game away.
Yeah, that's right. That might be a case of getting that shot too early, to be honest. 3 cracks at it, Teasy.
Ooh. Still on here for Thompson.
It's a confident call. Understanding that Teasy won't be missing this 3 bowls. So change the head up was the call. 5 foot away.
He's played it well.
Oh, he's played it really well.
Oh, he would have loved the toucher then.
Unlucky.
Does change it now. He just draw away. Get another one in the head if he draws a toucher. It's big for the Gorillas. Teases after it. Teases after it.
Just the ball.
He gets just the
well
ball.
Played.
The options here though now. For the Superloop challengers, Thompson, he can trail this jack himself.
He's played 2 good bowls down there, this end on that hand, so he knows what it's doing. Trailer jack, a yard, come off the blue, get the jack. They've taken a timeout, so here we go. Big bowl here. A little bit of luck.
He gets the jack, just not on the right side or enough of it. Be 3 points. Gorillas holding first. Either second or third. Probably third shot there, first and third, yep. 7 is the margin. The game has been won. It's just a matter of whether they go for more. They've taken their time out.
There's not a lot to be achieved here, I don't think, to be honest.
Jeremy's saying to go hunting for it.
No,
that's it. Common sense has prevailed. That'll be the win there. And a big one for Warilla because that will go a long way towards securing a finals berth. I think that pretty much will lock them in. They'll move to 7 wins, 4 losses from their 11. Current scores in the other matches. Well, Case, Exodus White, 73, St John's 50. As you see on screen, 3 bowls to go. a huge result there for a couple of the teams who are currently in the top 6, with the Raptors defeated by the Newland Spiders 63-60, and that although the Raptors got an ultimate end on the last end. So they went down by 3. Deer Park Gold, big winners, 84-42 over the Golden State. So that gives Warilla a chance of potentially grabbing a top 2 spot. Brighton, 82, defeated Moama Green, 56. And the Asia Tigers, 97-29 over the Asia Eagles. But Exodus St John's, 23 points left in that match with 2 bowls remaining. So that'll head the way of Exodus White. It's just a matter of how much. And the ladder now will look a lot different from what it did. So we're starting to see a couple of little breaks there. And the way it looks, Case, if Warilla are to win their last match, they will grab second spot because Golden State have the bye. The point, they're down to 5th, equal 5th with Moama. So plus 36, both on 6 and 5. 5 and 6 for Superloop Challengers, and 5 and 6 also for the Brighton Blue Devils, Bowls Asia Tigers, and NCE Raptors. So huge. We have got a huge finish coming up. Section B standings, they will be up next. And that match, of course, the Payapa Phoenix against the UBC Wildcard. So the Phoenix just outside of the top 6, so they'll need a win here. But UBC Wildcard will be their second last game of the event, so they'll be looking to finish on a high. Well, it's still anyone's guess for how that's going to finish up with Section A. It's definitely going to come down to the last bowls there. Superloop, fortunate enough to have the plus 73 margin.
So here we go. We're away, and it's Shauna O'Neill and Adam McEwen
up against Mark Armstrong and Nick Gosley.
So looking at the table for this Section B, the Phoenix are currently in 7th position on 15 points, so just 1 point out of the top 6. And the wildcard team are in 10th and 4 wins, so they won't be going through to the finals, but they'll be looking to put on a good show. I'm sure they'll have a number of fans back home tuning into the coverage.
You know, the Brighton Blue Devils have given themselves a chance of making the finals now in that Section A. Along with the Superloop Challengers, Bowls Asia Tigers and NCE Raptors, all sitting 1 win outside of the top 6. So that next sectional round will be very interesting. Of course, Golden State with a bye, so they'll finish on 8 wins, 4 losses plus 19. That's a remarkable difference too, Case. They've won 2 times the amount of games they've lost, and they've got a plus 19 margin.
Yeah, that is unbelievable. Especially when you compare them to St John's Park at plus 166. So Mark Armstrong getting the first points on the board for the Phoenix. And a win here for the Phoenix. It'll go a long way to getting their day underway. The big chance of making finals. After this game, they've got a game at 1 o'clock or just after against Dandenong Club. So they'll be relying on winning this game and probably need Bandura to lose against Flemken, so anything can happen. We saw the end of their game earlier. Well played, Nick Gosley, against Exodus Blue, and it was Nick Gosley who put 3 magnificent bowls down. Got on top of Aaron Sheriff and Exodus, which is...
Forehand weight here from McEwen. Close to.
Oh,
played it
got them
very
all.
well. Got all 3 of them. 2 of his stick around. He's gone from 3, first, second and third away to holding first and second. A really good hit there.
So back to the draw now. Just not quite there. So Nick Gosley started this game off in really good fashion again. Over a foot to draw a counter, so big chance here to get the Phoenix off to a great start. Quite a unique delivery, big backswing. Can he get a toucher? Oh, just turning, that's very good bowling.
Yeah, he's done well there. There's 3 bowls, 3 very good shots. Following up from the efforts of Mark Armstrong in the lead position. McEwen removed the 2 bowls, but Nick Gosley comes straight back and chucked him in there. (21-3), the Phoenix after one end. A couple of the other scores, we'll have a quick look around. Very early stages for all these matches, but Tsunami's 6th lead, Moama Black nil. South Island Storm 14, Whittlesea 13, Deer Park Blues 6, Port Sorrel Sharks 6, Bundura is 6, the Colts are 3, Exodus Blues 6, Dandenong nil. And Case, the reigning champions, the winners, victors in Event 1, Exodus Blue, they need to win this match.
Yeah, huge game. Currently in 9th position.
It's unlike them as well. 5 from 10, but minus 52. They're such a phenomenal scoring outfit.
They've got a tough end of the day too. They've got Dandenong Club at the moment. And then they finish the day with Moama Black. So
Mark Armstrong again. Steady bowls. Shauna O'Neill, just an overcorrection there.
So, a good bit of pressure here on O'Neill. I had a chat to her last night and she played really well yesterday on the TV rink, giving her bowls a chance. She said she only had 1 short bowl, so well done. That's enough for a shot.
Yeah, enough for the lead shot. So just tick that scoreboard over for the wild card. 21-6 now. Dandenong won that first end against Exodus Blue as well. They're out to an 18-9 lead.
Nick Gosley, he's in some form. Wow, what a shot there. So it's first and second to blue plus the toucher.
Well, he's been perfect so far this match. McEwen, weight on his forehand. It's not peeled on the outside. He gets a result, though. He gets a result. Luck of the Irish.
Normally we're saying that about Jeremy Henry.
Casey's zoned in, hasn't he?
This is brilliant bowling. 5 bowls within less than a foot of the jack. 2 touches. Just needs to hold on. Just running through. Oh, this is pretty impressive stuff here, Nick Gosley.
He's really shutting down every single head here.
He's out in the right line. It will turn late here.
He's done enough. Done enough.
Oh,
What a
it's great
shot.
shot. Well played.
Just keeps him in touch.
They needed that.
Absolutely. 32-16. 16 the margin after 2. Big weighted shot. Ewan's first. He opened it up. A good result. And then it's his final bowl that draws the shot. The all-important 10 points to the wild card.
It's a great start here.
Yeah, very good start. Sean O'Neill, wild card side.
Just on the high line here, Armstrong. Had to change his hand, so it's the first bowl he's played on that hand in this direction. That's good bowling. Well done, O'Neill.
Sort of sets it up. Quite often we've seen over the last 2 days, especially event 2, that the leads have become a lot more attacking case. Opportunity arises like this. We've often seen weight. What do we see here from Armstrong? Yes, we do. Backhand weight. Well, he's playing forehand, sorry.
Oh, well done.
Done well
2
to
bowls out.
and got them out just far enough.
So now it's a 1-bowl shootout between the 2 leads here. So Shauna O'Neill really zoned in on the weight here. So look for her to get a real close one. Can she run right up to the jack here?
What a shot.
Yes, well
Side
played.
resting toucher.
Very talented young player, all the way from Ireland. Currently living on the Gold Coast, enjoying the sunshine there, the Irish internationals.
Bit loose there, coming back from a runner. A further 2 points to the wildcard side and just steadily adding points to their score. 10 behind now.
Yeah, it was a perfect end there for the wildcard team through O'Neill. Got 1 toucher and 3 really close bowls, forcing the opposition lead, Armstrong, to play weight. It's a good start. McEwen Great weight. Slipping through the hole.
It's the first one he's missed.
Yeah.
All game.
So all of a sudden, after really dominating the game, Phoenix find themselves needing a big bowl here. Still on the higher side. Get to the second bowl, so it's close for 2 now.
How much running has he got here? So still first and second. That'll be the fourth shot. No points for that. Nick Gosley. What's he got, Case? Seems to be a bit high.
He's high. He's running past.
And all of a sudden, the wild card side will take the lead. If it's first and second here, I think that's the way it is, Case. 37-35. And the remarkable thing about that is, as the current scores stand, all the teams who are lower on the table are in front of their opponents. UBC Wildcard currently sitting 10th. They're in front of the Phoenix, who are 7th. Moama Black's in front of Tsunami, so it's 5th v 4th. 3rd v 12th, Whittlesea Eagles. They trail the South Island Storm. Deer Park Blue, who are coming first, they're trailing the Port Sorell Sharks in 8th. Flemken Colts, 11, are 11th. They're in front of the 6th side, Bundura. And Exodus Blue, who are 9th, are in front of the second place Dandenong Club.
That's good to see. And again, it just goes to show you how even this competition is. All games still have nearly 2 ends to go. So we keep saying that magic number is 70. So she didn't like that, but I don't know why. Oh. I thought you were just going to sneak the jack there.
Yeah, just to give you an update on those scores, I told you who was leading. So, Moama Black 35, leading Tsunami 22. Whittlesea 35, trailing South Island Storm 46. Deer Park 38, trail Port Sorell Sharks 43. The Colts 41 over Bundura 25. And Dandenong 26, trail Exodus Blue 34. All those matches nearing the completion of the third end or the start of the fourth end. Really good shot there from Mark Armstrong.
So it'll be Armstrong getting the points here for the Phoenix. He's getting right down to the tee. He's done that really well.
Yeah, good return after his first bowl at the end. Just travelling a touch through. Draws the dead toucher and then gets around to the tee. And those 6 points gathered on this end puts them back in front.
Is he going to get down? Well, that promotion onto that. Oh, wow. He was in the area, but that's a perfect result.
He's had some handy results, hasn't he?
I always say if you're up and you're in the area, you have a chance. So really need a bowl just past the jack here. It's a good call. It's exactly where the jack's going. So we'll see big weight here from Gosley on his forehand.
He's got his own.
Ooh. Don't know if he needed that much weight, to be honest, but
No.
so the margin's only 4. The way the head sits, another bowl around the back would be quite handy for the wildcard team. Don't want to make the target any wider. It's pretty handy. So it's all up to Gosley here. You think Rennie will see another drive, or will he just sort of control it?
He's got 3 bowls on the green, 1 on the tee, 2 bowls metre past. He just tries to control it. He doesn't get the best connection, then he's still cutting it down.
The way he's been drawing, just needs to turn and stop.
No, and this will be Superloop ultimate end by looks of things. And that margin, look at that now for the wildcard side, 55-41. Superloop ultimate end on the way of the UBC wildcard team. They've got a couple of fortunate results, but they've hung tough.
The wildcard team play Deer Park Blue last round, so depending on what the results are, 2 wins might give them a little slim chance of getting through to the finals.
Mm.
They would need Bandura to lose this game.
Against the Colts, and the big thing for Bandura is they must win this game, Case. It's
They end with a bye, so
yeah. Good opening lead bowls here. Sean O'Neill, Mark Armstrong holding the shot.
good bowling there. Mark Armstrong.
Yeah, very good. Well, his last 4 bowls have been perfect. Drew the side toucher at the previous end, covered the tee, and here right now, the 2 you see on screen.
So a loose one there from O'Neill. So it'll be points here for play over, but can Armstrong, can he get the toucher? Oh,
Back to
interesting
the
call.
tee. So trailing by 14, we'll get the 3 points for the lead crossover. With him being so zoned in there, Case, I almost would have backed him to try and get a toucher.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of room especially when trailing. In front, fair enough.
So they only need first and second now, don't they? Well, depending on the touches, of course, but so I guess having that bowl back gives them a little bit of insurance. His weight was pretty good just for the draw.
Just makes it a little bit larger too. Visually, probably a lot better.
So he won't be far away here. Maybe just looking to... Needs to turn. Oh.
So holding first and second. Now, if he is to put another one around near the tee. Okay, a couple of other scores. Moama Black. Big leaders over Tsunami, 66-36. South Island Storm, 57-51 in front of Whittlesea. Deer Park, 63. Port Sorrel, 48. We'll get back to those shortly. Let's see where this Gosling Bowl goes. Round the back. Bundura currently lead 49-47 over the Colts. The Colts, however, hold first, second and third with one bowl remaining on end number 4. Halfway through end 5, well, it was a big score there. The Colts picked up ultimate end to lead 65-49, one end remaining there. Dandenong 60, lead Exodus Blue 54, and just 6 bowls remaining in that game.
Just under the line here. So they're going to get out of jail here, the Phoenix. It's going to be a big win. Wasn't looking likely there for the last period of the game.
Yeah, they've been getting themselves out of trouble too. The wildcard side with some really good results. And just a weight of bowls in the head. And Phoenix, though, I think it was Mark Armstrong really stepped it up. Back end of that game, Nick Gosling, he was super impressive to start with. Just a couple of off ones, but he didn't really need to try that hard with that one because they've done enough for the win. 59-58. So a win by 1 keeps their hopes alive. Go quickly have a look at some of the other scores as well, which will make a lot of difference. So Piaba jump into 6th spot following that. 1 point win. Moama Black 66, Tsunami 36. And Moama will win that match. It's just by a matter of by how much. South Island Storm have defeated Whittlesea. So 78 South Island, 54 to Whittlesea. Deer Park 66, Port Sorrel 48. Looks like Deer Park will walk away winners there. 65-49, the Colts over Bundura. So the Colts look like they might hold on for a win there, but there's still only 16 points in it. And it's anyone's game. Exodus Blue, Dandenong, 60-54, 1 bowl remains. Currently Exodus hold shot, but they'll need more than that. They'll need first and third at worst. So Moama Black on a little bit of a charge here, Case. That'll lock them in. They're currently in 6 and 4 from 10. Exodus with the last bowl of the match got third shot as well as first. So first and third, they've clinched a 2-point win, and that will keep their hopes alive.
Wow. So a little bit of Aaron Sheriff magic again.
And what that'll mean too, Case, is Bundura will be out unless they can claw back the 13 points plus in this the final 5 bowls of that match. Coming up now, though, Bowls Asia Tigers and Moama Green. Big Kevy Anderson and Ryan Bester. Hopefully the rink's down pat for Kevy.
He told me he won't be playing on it, so must have a late change.
It was probably a good idea too. Opens up, brilliant shot.
So, good start here from Anderson.
So section B case, Deer Park will finish on top. No one can really catch them. Moama Black possibly could with a 100+ victory in the next match. Good shot here from Emma. Toucher. And the Tigers are on the board. First here in this matchup between the Tigers and Moama Green. Interesting situation too, Case. Obviously Moama Green on the point on the same wins and points margin. So for and against, both with 6 wins, 5 losses, plus 36. Deer Park Gold in 4th with 6-5 plus 98. Warilla 7-4 plus 43. So 4th and the 2 equal 5ths are all on 18 points. And we have 4 sides on 15 points, 7th, 8th, 9th and 10th. The Superloop Challengers, Brighton Blue Devils, Bowls Asia Tigers and NCE Raptors. So this is going to go down to the wire.
Yeah, anything can happen, and nearly all games will make a difference here, so we'll keep you updated.
If you don't want to wait for our updates, you can jump on ultimatebowlschampionship.com/scoreboard. You can see all the live scores and also the standings for both Section A and B. And then later on this afternoon, you'll be able to follow those scores in the preliminary matches. The preliminary matches starting from 2 o'clock and the quarterfinals from 4. So preliminary matches all played together. And then following that from 4 o'clock, there's only one rink, and that's the TV rink. The live stream brought to you by Superloop. It'll be one after each other until we find a winner for event 2. So the Colts 65 leading Bandura 55, 1 bowl remaining. But Bandura hold 1st and 3rd, so not enough, but they made 1st and 3rd into 1st and 2nd, and they've clinched a last bowl victory, 73-68 over the Colts. So Bandura keep their chances alive. Slim chances, but they're still alive. They will move back into the top 8. And they're going to be waiting results because they'll have the bye in the last round. So that one draw they had with the Dandenong Club could be just the point they need. Move back up into 4th spot, so that 1 point could be enough.
Just working out the numbers too, Granny. So every game, all 6 matches can have an impact on the finals. So there's really no dead rubbers out there during this round. So here it is. Good start from the Tigers.
No, exactly. We've got this match, and if Bowls Asia Tigers can win by enough, they can get in. If Moama win, they're in. Deer Park Gold against Superloop. Well, Deer Park's already in, but Superloop, if they are to win, they would leapfrog a Moama if they lost, or a point if they lost. Warilla's 21, Bowls Asia Eagles, but if Warilla to win their match, they get in the top 2 spots. Newlyn and Brighton Blue Devils, well, Brighton are on 15, so if they're to win, and win by enough, they can leapfrog some of the teams there. The Point versus St John's, so St John's will lock up top spot, but the Point are on currently in equal 5th spot, so they will need a win or results to go their way, with Kevy Anderson toucher with his first. And then Exodus White on 12, so they're out, but they're playing against the Raptors on 15, who if they're to win and win by enough, they can sneak in.
So it's going to be a big 25 minutes of action here. Oh, nice weight there from Emma. So look for Kevin to do it again. Can he get down? I got a fall. Oh, well played.
Good shooting there from Big Kevy.
Five good bowls. Both players.
So it'll be lead crossover here to Moama. Kevy shy with this one. Currently holding first and second. Be enough for the lead shot at the crossover. They'll move along to 11.
So it's nearly a must-win game for the green team as well here. If Superloop can get over the top of Deer Park, they would jump Moama. And the same goes for Brighton. Up against Newlyn, so anything can happen.
Heading around the back.
So Bester on the forehand. Just going to pull up a little bit short. Wouldn't be disappointed with that though. Blocks the big drive.
Yeah, also blocks coming sort of back off those blue bowls as well. Forehand, still looking down for those blue bowls now. We've seen that hand time and time again hold out. Needs the edge of that. Oh.
Ooh.
So Kevy indicating still got 2. So nice bounce back here from Moama Green. They'll take the lead. It's just what else can be added from this man, Ryan Bester.
So he'd be looking to draw another one. He doesn't want to fall on top of the jack. He's pretty careful. So that was Anderson who done the damage there with his first 2 bowls. And how often do we see it when you get front and back? They, on a carpet surface, because their bowls crowd the jack, they often stay there. So 26-22. It's a loose one there from Big Kev.
Can Emma jump on here and put the pressure back on? They had a really good end coming this way, the first end. And it's a really good shot there. Great start. Asia Tigers.
Oh, well
Kevin
played, Big
Anderson.
Kev. And a toucher. He's come to play.
Yeah, handy little change up there. Good correction.
Can she make contact here? Oh, that's a great shot. Giving herself more room now with her last. Couldn't have done much more than that. Just a quick shout out to big Damien McGee watching on from back home.
Big Damo, the MVP.
He's watched every game, he said, so let's hope that he'll be back in 2024. Back at Dandenong too, that's where he dominated.
Yep. Lead shot there, the way of Moama Green. (32-22), just starting to extend this lead. Yeah, handy area there. Didn't want to really be sitting anything jack high. They're drawing down.
So boys just going to run past. He's very good effort. Nailed the line.
And best to get to this jack and cover it up.
Still the wider line, I think. So boy looking to take off. Only about a foot away. Greeny, if he turns.
Turn sharp now. Can you get a piece of it? Oh, what an effort.
Bester's on the march back down to the mat. So he'll be looking just to beat his own bowl. If he can beat that by about 6 inches, he'll draw another.
You just got to hurry this journey. What it will do, though, is
He's done enough.
it's also blocked up to get to that jack. Do we see a confident shot down here on the forehand now? Right through those bowls, it looks like two of them are connected.
It's a big weight here.
Yes, big weight. Looking to attack. What can he get? What connection? Big connection.
Wow, what a shot.
That is huge. He's turned an ultimate end against into first and second four. And not only that, a 2-point margin. 37-35 the way of the Tigers after 3 ends.
That was incredible. Considering Kevin's short bowl was up right on the line. So he only had to miss that millimetres. Massive change to this game. Oh, well played. And has done a good job this game, sticking with Anderson.
Just ticking that scoreboard over too, Case. It's always vital.
And just next door, it's all happening too. Currently, Brighton got a good advantage over the Spiders. And Superloop just had a good end against Deer Park, so things are tightening up. Wouldn't be happy with that one, Big Kev. So Emma sticking to her forehand. She's already played 2 good bowls on that hand.
Should be fine with that, though, heading around the back there. The setup's pretty good. We know that the sort of weight that... Speaking of weight, Kevin Anderson, he's done enough there to get almost get the shot. He's got the bowl through the jack. No mucking around for Kevin Anderson. Be a further 3 points here. I think in the way of the Tigers for the lead crossover. We have a look at some scores, Case. And as you mentioned, all these games super tight. Deer Park Gold 28, Superloop 26, Warilla 27, the Asia Eagles 27, Newland Spiders 17, Brighton got a little jumper there, 34, the Point 37 lead St John's 8, Exodus White 34 lead the Raptors 23. And that's another one where the Point have to win as well.
Absolutely, that's a great start for the Point.
Just crushing there, but pressure's been applied here. The Tigers. Here comes Boy. Just needs to settle a touch, Case.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Here it comes.
Over that length.
Well. There's Kevy, clear instructions, just draw the shot.
So, Bester needs some contact here.
Well, he's got the inside, just slid through. The margin of 8. First and second to the Tigers.
Is he wide enough?
Needs to do some hurrying past that. He's just going to slide past.
Oh, he's done enough.
Oh, this is interesting, Case. So, Bester just played that on his forehand. There's plenty of room to get around it. And change into the backhand.
Wow.
Well, big bowl here. This bowl could almost determine the end result.
Well, it could determine if
Well,
Moama
Bester's
stay in.
going. Looks the goods.
What a bowl here from Ryan Bester.
That's huge for Moama Green. Ryan Bester with the shot
Keeps
bowl.
him in the game.
The 6th margin. 5th and final end coming up. Okay, let's have a look at the other scores. Deer Park 28, Superloop 29. Warilla 42, Asia Eagles 33, Newland Spiders 17, Brighton 52. So they're pushing for a spot in the top 6. The Point 46, St John's 8.
Another toucher there from big Kevin Anderson.
Exodus White 36, the Raptors 26.
So here we go.
Handy start there. Margin just 3 points.
Jay by Norris. Next door's just played a bomb. He looks good again here, Greenie.
Certainly does.
It's good leading.
Textbook delivery, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's so silky smooth. A perfect weight.
Something similar required here from Anderson.
Well, here we are, Case. Final lead bowl of N5. A toucher and the shot here would be massive. Needs it to hold. Well, another line, and we are going to be locked up at 51 apiece with just the skippers remaining in this final sectional match in Round A. Round A, Section A. It's all getting so exciting here, Case. There's no one's locked into the finals yet.
So, Bester, after a brilliant bowl to keep him in the game on the previous end. I'll be happy with that. Anything past is good. So Boy just needs the shot. He's under the line. So still 2 bowls each remaining.
We saw this last game, Case, with the wildcard side just needing the shot with the last bowl, last end, sorry, and just a little bit timid. He's sort of trying to attack it down a little bit more there. He's only just got to sit the bowl, but he's got the bowl to work off. Gets the jack out the side there, because a touch is great too.
So it's good there by Bester. One near the tee.
He's definitely wider. Too wide with that weight. So it will come down to the last bowl. The way that it sits, Moama will be winning and working their way into the finals. A couple of other scores while the boys discuss this. Deer Park Gold 49. Those chips smell delicious wherever they are. Superloop 32, Warilla 45, Asia Eagles 36. So both of these games on their 4th end. Start of the 5th end, Brighton 60, Newland Spiders 33. So they're looking for a push potentially into the finals. But one of the big scores here, the Point 59, St John's 16 at the early stages of end number 4. And Exodus White 40, Raptors 44.
Wow. He's missed the tee, Bester. So if he can kill this end, Tigers will...
Big weight. He's got the jack. It's bounced off the backboard, so off the actual rink board.
That's out. That's out
It's
anyway.
out. It's going on the tee.
The Tigers win.
What a finish this is.
He's hit that at 100 mile an hour.
Second big drive of the game.
That's
and he
enough to
definitely
win.
didn't miss. It's enough not only for a win, this could actually see Moama Green miss the finals because a win was needed to secure their spot.
I think it
But
does.
with Brighton 60-33 and the point also in front, if the point were to win, if Brighton were to win, well, we could be seeing Moama Green miss the finals of Event 2. So we'll see the standings. That's Section B, so their final round will be coming up shortly. So here is Section A you see right now. So the point have just jumped up to fifth outright because of the margin for Moama Green. But you'll see Brighton there, plus 15. If they're to win by 16 or more, they'll jump up. The Challengers also, if they were to win, they'd jump up. Bowls Asia Tigers, a big finish there. They finish on 6 wins, but just outside due to the for and against. So Brighton currently leading by 30 with 5 bowls to go. Looks like they're going to sneak into the finals.
That's
The
incredible.
Brighton Blue Devils, who at the start of the day needed to win every match to get through, and it looks like they're going to be able to do that. So we'll give you a quick shot of the scores as well, so we can have a quick rundown of the scores, the current scores. So current scores as they sit while we wait for this next match. So the point 65 lead St John's 19, Newlyn Spiders 33, Trail Brighton 66, and it looks like the Blue Devils will be playing in the finals. Warilla 55, Asia Eagles 44, Deer Park Gold 55. Could they be crushing the hopes of the Superloop challengers?
You'd have to be happy with a point, mate. 68-19.
In a must-win match.
What a result.
It's huge because they had the bye last round, so...
Still another end to go as well, so they're not gonna lose the game. Wow, what a finish. And we've still got one more game before our break.
Touches galore, as you can see on screen. That current scores graphic there is exactly what you will see if you head to ultimatebowlschampionship.com/scoreboard.
So just while you do that, Granny, I'll try and get a little bit of a... See which games are really going to count this next one.
So the Flemken Colts up against the Tsunami. Well, for Tsunami, it's a must-win match. You got Piaba and Phoenix and Exodus Blue. They're on the same amount of wins. It's only the Tsunami's margin that is keeping them in front. Flemken, they're out. So it's pretty much, if you're looking at the games with the Phoenix, Exodus Blue, Whittlesea, they're on 6 wins as well.
Just quickly doing the numbers, the big one is going to be that Naima Black Exodus Blue.
Yep.
Naima Black need to win.
Great start here from Desi Cant. It wasn't long ago we saw him out here on this same rink and doing exactly the same thing.
Yeah, Naima Black need to win to secure a top 2 position, go through to the quarters. So John Green's opted to use a multicolour bowl, which hopefully he's got permission to use. There's Greenie.
Hmm.
Of course, we've got to use blue and orange.
Yep.
Well played, Des Can again. Loves this rink, doesn't he?
Yeah, Desi's definitely found this rink really well each time he's played on it. And watching some of his other games have been very much the same as well. Well, he's just got to his own, so he's just opened it up a touch, but 3 very good shots there, Desi.
So I'll wait till the crossover to give you a bit of an update on the ladder and what these games could mean. So big weight here from John Green.
Just feels one away. Okay, some of the other scores are coming in from the other games. Warilla have done enough, 74-55 over the Eagles, they'll grab second spot, so they'll be straight through to the quarterfinals. Brighton, big winners, 79-38 over the Newland Spiders. And what that means is Brighton will be in the finals. The point, 78-33 currently, bowl 7 and 5 against St John's, so that'll be enough for the point to secure a finals berth. I think they'll probably finish 4th in that section.
Yep.
Exodus White, 48. The Raptors, 63. So the Raptors will finish on enough points to qualify, but their for and against will hold them out.
So a little bit of insurance down the back there for Lauren Dion.
And it is interesting too, there's a 19-point margin in the Deer Park game with Superloop, and Superloop's holding first and second. But from hearing comments in the background there, I think Jay By might have delivered the nail in the coffin there for Superloop challenges.
Well, blocks a little bit of that shot away, so over to the back forehand. Needs some luck now. He's got it.
Got the luck.
It's a big result. So, Greenie, there's only one game behind us, the Streaky Bay against South Island Storm, that won't impact the finals. All the rest is going to play a part, work out where teams are going to finish, if they make the finals or if they just miss out, as we just seen with Moama Green. They're in the box seat, but a massive drive from the Malaysian champion was enough.
That's quite remarkable. The point v St John's, and St John's have been on top of the table since pretty much round 2. They'll finish on top of the table, but the point 81-33, and with 1 bowl remaining in that match. Well, there you go, complete 96-36.
Wow, who would have thought? Okay, so it's the Colts with the small lead, 15-9. What's that lucky result there from Webster? He was under the head, but as we keep seeing, as long as you're in the general area and you're playing with weight, anything can happen. Good start there from Johnny Green. So look for Des Can. He's zoned in on his weight already.
Looks like Deer Park Gold have defeated Superloop 78-51. So the final standings there, once confirmed, will be St John's. So this is Section A. So for the people playing at home and you want to quickly get out your plan for who's going to be potentially playing who, the final standings will be St John's Park first, Warilla Gorillas, Golden State, Deer Park Club Gold, The Point, and the Brighton Blue Devils. So the Brighton Blue Devils have done enough to sneak into the finals. And, well, I think they've got the boy and the Bowls Asia Tigers to thank, especially with that last bowl, because otherwise it was Moama Green. They're in the finals all up until that final bowl.
It's a good shot there of Johnny Green. So just got to arrive. Oh, just got the gap.
So a further 3 points here to the Colts. The pressure is just starting to mount here on Tsunami. It's a game they need to win. They need to win to make sure they're into the finals. And
Yeah, it's a good spot there.
yeah, perfect area. (19-5), 19-5 Deer Park Blue and wildcard game. 19-8 to Moama Black over Exodus, and a must-win match for those guys. Well, straight through once again.
Not sure this is the right play here.
Nah,
Only
these
a one bowl
tactics.
target.
It's only early case, but we've seen matches just like this get away from teams very quickly.
Sounds like Greeny's got a bit of a frog in his throat. So a little bit less weight was the call. Not an easy shot, but he's in the area.
Needs to hold on.
Oh, it's not what he wanted.
The good thing is he's opened it up for himself. If he was to miss that bowl then, Case, the writing was on the wall for Tsunami to be in real big strife.
So I think we'll see big weight maybe. I'm not sure. It's either a forehand draw or it's going to be the draw. backing himself in. How's he go? Oh, just under.
So it looks like it's going to be first, second, third here. Definitely first and second. Well, the Colts are going to open up some sort of margin here. Speaking of opening up margins early, Moama Black 25, Exodus Blue 8. So it is first, second and third. The Colts 36, Tsunami 9. It is a Superloop ultimate end. So let's have a look. So Tsunami. Well, Exodus are getting beat, so that's good for the Tsunami. Obviously, this is best case scenario for a Tsunami supporter. The Phoenix, how are the Phoenix going, Case? The Phoenix, well, they've only just started, so it's 3 apiece. So pretty much, at the end of the day, what the Tsunami need to do, which they needed to do right from the start, was just to win this match. Otherwise, they're going to be relying on other results. And as we know with sport, that's not a fun thing to be doing.
Checking the pits two, the bowling two.
$36-9. John Green down on his backhand. Yeah, it looks pretty handy once again. Going to run the line. Just going to finish a touch shy there. So, for Desi Can to jump on here. Just on the high side here, Desi. Considering how well he's been playing on this surface, just a touch off here.
So, Johnny Green, he started this game off well. A bit disappointed with that one, looking to get to that orange bowl. So, there will be points here for the Tsunami. And this is the end they need to really get back into this game. Only one big end away. That's a good shot there from Des Can. I don't think James Webster will be short here. Just give you a quick update on the game that we're really interested in. Moama Black against Exodus Blue, 36-18 in favour of Moama Black. So a loss there would see Exodus Blue miss the finals for the first time in history, UBC history. Still only halfway through the third end though, so it could happen.
Yeah, the other games, Dandenong 11, Pialba Phoenix 13, Deer Park Blue 37, UBC Wildcard 11, Whittlesea 27, Port Sorrel Sharks 3, and Streaky Bay 25 over South Island Storm 8. Lauren Dion. Good shot there.
Very good. Got the toucher. First and third. So we see more weight here.
He's got the hole.
Oh,
Got the hole.
good call, Granny. I'd go over to his forehand, you would think, wouldn't you?
Mm.
The call was get one back first, so there's 2 blue bowls near the tee. He's done that. That's a good shot there from Lauren Dion. Well, we've seen so often with this type of weight, they just don't bend as much as you think. So he drifts past. First and third, so sounds like he's going to look to promote one of his orange bowls. Try and get another second.
So first and third, the way of the Tsunami, fighting their way back into this match. They trail by 13. It's 41-28, the way of the Colts. Desi Can, if he can apply a bit of pressure here, which he has been doing so often, go a long way to pushing this game in the favour of the Tsunami.
It was important for the Tsunami to just stay in touch there. They're currently in 6th position, so a must-win game.
So second last end of sectional play. Still plenty going on. Still plenty of teams jostling for the spots available. First and second straight through to the quarterfinals. 3 through to 6. You make your way into the preliminary finals. It's all knockout after this. The prelim finals, if you're around the area, come down and watch from 2 o'clock. We'll be back in coverage at 4 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time. Big bowl behind us. Moama Black, 49. Lead Exodus Blue, 29. 20 the margin there in 2 ends.
So Johnny Green's just going to skip past. So this is the one. This is the big bowl here. Last bowl for Des Can. He plays such good weight, Des. That weight that Des played was perfect for what he wanted.
Johnny Green lining up in his forehand. What sort of weight will we see? A toucher, drawing a toucher, or only on the bowl and toucher?
He's playing that tricky weight that yet again, we just see him drift past.
So, 3 points there, lead shot to Tsunami. They trail by 10, so they're right back in this match. Dandenong 24, trail Pialba Phoenix 27, Deer Park 61, lead Wildcard 14. Loma Black and Exodus, there's 20 points the margin there, 49-29 to the Black. Whittlesea 35, Port Sorrel Sharks 19, and Streaky Bay 31, hold a slender lead against South Island Storms 26. Look at this from Lauren Dion.
What a shot.
That's big.
That's class. Exactly what they were looking for. And all of a sudden, Tsunami are well and truly back in this game. It's just not going to get there.
Yeah, they sure are.
Personally, I'd love to see the Tsunami get through to this afternoon.
Yeah, I think there'll be some weight here, Case. There's a lot of angles there. We saw early on in this match with weight, and they got a handy result. So here we go.
He's
Got
something.
the orange right through. He's done extremely well once again there. He's still first and second to Tsunami, but it's really opened up, as you can see.
Orange, blue, orange. So he did get second out of that. So it's a big change, and it's opened up now with his last. So it's definitely the right call to play weight into that head. Had lots of chances. So I think he'll be playing his forehand. Seconds, so
Must be orange, blue, blue. There's nothing really for wide there.
I'd love $1 for every time that they play with that extra bit of weight, that they're wide. Often just holds out.
So 1 end remaining in this match. We'll wait and see the score, but there's also 1 end remaining in the Moama Black Exodus Blue match, and it is 65-31 to Moama Black. We're on the verge of seeing Exodus miss the finals. I didn't think it was possible.
No, top 6, you would bank them in every time. So we're going to see a new champion. That'd be, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's good.
Yep.
So orange, blue, blue. So that big runner from Webster, what a big change that was. He keeps them in the lead, 49-44.
All right, so the last end here. And the situation is Tsunami need to win to stay in the finals. Will it come down to the last bowl from Lauren Dion? Yet again, Des has been good up front.
Yeah, well, Johnny Green won't be short again here. Maybe not as much weight, but played out of turn. Just go. Now, well, Des should play now. So just Just like in traditional bowls, if someone goes out of play, out of line, then they just realign it. It's always a first. We've got to, keep them on their toes, don't you, Case? You wouldn't think it would be that hard, would you?
Oh, Johnny Green, eh? Rules are meant to be broken, he reckons. It's his motto. Oh, 2 good bowls from Des Can there, so early pressure. He's on the Colts. Good to see Dan the man in the grandstand. Just got a big package. Hopefully that's from Sports Centre. So
Well, it would be good.
just in time for the finals tonight.
Yes. Yeah, good shots there from Can.
So the call is turn yours up or get the jack. He's wide. So there's some more points here for the Tsunami. Only 2 the difference now.
It all comes down to this. Warren Dion is so passionate about this event, as with all his bowls, but he needs to get rid of this 2-point deficit.
Just needs to run. He doesn't want to turn that bowl. Platter's down, so he might have just moved that blue bowl enough. A bit of misfire there.
No, he doesn't like it.
Doesn't like it either. Not that far away.
Yeah, not a bad idea here from Lauren. Head down there, have a good look. Take your time if you need to. Use your time out, because it's all going to come down to this. Because although Exodus have been defeated, well, they were defeated 81-51, Pialba Phoenix are in front of Dandenong, so they would leap Tsunami if Tsunami were to lose. Here it all comes down to this.
So can he do it?
He looks high.
He's high.
Well, they still need to be certain, don't they, Case? It was just last end when we thought it was orange, blue, orange.
So he's going to play the bowl. Well, that possibly means that they're down. So it's a big bowl, this. Not really for Flemken, but it's going to make it decide whether Tsunami make it or not. He's done it.
He doesn't want to flop it out. He's flopped himself in, though. So Tsunami now, literally, they'll be watching. They'll be turning their heads and they'll be looking over at the Phoenix, who are right next door. Tsunami need Dandenong to win. If Dandenong are defeated by the Phoenix, then it will see Tsunami out of the finals race. But there we are. Section A standing, Section B will float through as well. You can also check out all the scores at ultimatebowlschampionship.com/scoreboard. Don't forget, preliminary finals start at 2 o'clock, so while there will be no live stream coverage of that, you can check up all the scores on the Ultimate Bowls website. But we'll be back at 4 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time with the quarterfinals. Hope you've enjoyed our coverage of the UBC brought to you by Superloop. We can't wait to have you back for our quarterfinals at 4 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time.